Hi there,
Hello.
it's Lori's story. One moment, please. I'm just gonna mute.
She's almost ready. She's getting ready. How are y'all tonight? Welcome in, everyone. Oh dear.
Well, I printed out one of the pattern grids, but not so much.
Mm-hmm.
So you're okay. So Tina, Hooking Good. If you wouldn't mind, Camille, drop Tina's channel.
Hi, Long
Get in,
Cool.
Cool. Yes, I saw you in Chef Lori's earlier, but oh, Nightbot's telling you to do that. Tina, Hooking Good by Tina, or something like that. Hooking Good Creations by Tina, or something like that. Hi, Chef Lori. She might be able to join us. We've been planning this for a couple weeks, and so she ended up having a migraine, which I unfortunately relate to. Hi, Mark and Mandy, or just Mandy, I guess, really, right? Anyway, we're going to do the corner to corner. So we're going to be doing two different patterns. One that, a little more light, one that is straightforward, just corner to corner. We're not going to do any color changes, but we'll show how to decrease and increase. So initially you're increasing and then you start decreasing to get it to be a rectangle. Armchair Chef Lori made a triangle shawl corner to corner. So she hasn't done the decreases yet because that's a whole different piece of the puzzle. And then once we get the basics of it down, we're going to switch over to another pattern where you change colors. So for the first one, I'm just using this. Again, I'm using cotton because I'm making a bunch of dishcloths for my, hey, Jennifer, you made it. Yay. For my friend who said she needed dishcloths. And I did, to loop back, I did finish. This is what I did to quote unquote complete this.
Like that.
It came out cute. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he found it. Yay. My husband saves the day.
Yay.
Where was it?
Hi, Jackie.
Over on the side. Okay. So this is the second patterns because I wanted to show how I do color changes on a corner to corner when it's just two colors. It gets messier with bobbins if you have more than two colors, but this is linked in the description if you wanted to follow along, but we're going to start with C2C to start. Basic, straightforward, how to decrease. There is a pattern linked for that. But we're going to go through the whole thing. This is a pattern from, was it Tuesday night? Yeah, Tuesday night. And we were joking that if you turn it upside down, they don't look like hearts anymore. They're a part of the anatomy. So anyway, so the direction matters for this one, but I haven't obviously sewn in my end, but I wanted to make it big enough. I could call it a washcloth and then I will submit it to Crafting Kitties, Creator Spotlight, this one for next month. I can't submit it yet because this is for next month.
Next month. I still have time then.
Yes. Yeah. All right. And so I typically just use whatever hook size. The nice thing about corner to corner is, generally speaking, yeah, Rika's new to me, so I will definitely have to throw yarn in her window too. I don't know if you know that term. That's from Frizzy Bee. That's where I heard it. Throwing yarn in someone's window is when you subscribe to them and you hadn't subscribed before. So Anyway, so with corner to corner, for the most part, I go with whatever hook they say on the yarn, but sometimes I size up a half to get kind of a looser, free-flowing kind of technique. I have my yarn and hook ready to go. Okay, so how many of you in the chat? Oh, there's a way to do a poll. How do I do that?
That part I'm not sure. It's a Nightbot thing.
Sorry, yeah, it's a Nightbot. Yeah, because I would love to do a poll on. Oh, Tina's here. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, yay.
So your meds helped you out?
Yeah.
Yay.
Hey, Tina, how are you?
We were just talking about yarn and hooks, and we got some Long Cool Woman's ready to go.
All right.
Oh, I need to mute my lovely notifications. We don't need to hear that's what she said every few minutes.
Aww.
Maybe we do.
It has great timing sometimes.
It does. It was brilliant the other day. Anyway, I'm using cotton yarn because what I'm going to do is for a dishcloth. This cotton yarn, this is Big Twist cotton. I don't think it's 100%. Let me look. Made in Turkey. So Big Twist, you know, is Joanne's. So if you like Big Twist, yeah, 85% cotton, 15%. Lori managed to get it tangled. Or maybe that's 100%. All right. Anyway, 15% polyester. All right. Let me get that out of there. Okay. So again, for corner to corner, I typically will use hook size recommended or go up a hook size. Like this said 5. So I'm going to go ahead and use a 5 because my second pattern, the one that we're going to learn to color change on, this one, the second pattern,
You can do it.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah, no, you can just, you're here as our, to make sure we're teaching well. That's
okay.
Because you said you've watched a lot of these videos,
Yes,
but it wasn't connecting the dots, right?
that's correct.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start. Again, your call.
Okay,
is
here, let me do mine.
Yeah, she's going to aim hers down.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll wait until
Sorry.
you come back with
Hold on
yarn.
just 1 second.
Yeah,
You-
we'll
you
wait
think
for you.
I wasn't totally prepared, and I apologize.
Oh, well, no, that's okay. You had a
Migraine brain.
legit reason. So for everybody else that's there, you start with a slip knot. We're going to do what's called a double crochet corner to corner. You can do this with half double crochets. The only difference is the number of chains you do. So we're going to do this, what's considered the typical. So I just did a slip knot. Camille's actually kind of showing her slip knot. And then can you make your hands bigger? I'll aim down a little bit.
Me or you?
Lori or Camille? Because Camille's, it should be on Camille's hands. Maybe can I do that, but have her be the main one? Nope. Nope. That one?
That might be better.
That
But
is
y'all gonna have to tell me if I get out it because that limits my.
Oh yeah, it's really, really limited, isn't it? So what Camille just did is she did 6. It makes my hands bigger too. I guess that's good. 6 chains, okay? So 6 chains. Make them kind of loose. I mean, loose enough you're going to be able to get back into them, no problem.
Okay.
6. And again, the beauty of corner to corner too is you really can do any single screen. Click on her. Oh, yes. As her as the presenter, yeah? That's what you're saying. That's what you wanted. Is that all right?
That's just me, though.
Is that all right?
Mean, that's okay with me, but
yeah,
absolutely.
When Tina is like, yes, thank you. So when we get to the color changing, that's maybe when I'll do. Okay, so what Camille is doing now, you're going to count back. You're going to skip the first 3 chains.
Should I go back?
and go, and yeah, maybe skip the first 3 chains and go into the 4th, or you can start at your slip knot and count 3 over and do a double crochet into that chain. And you can do back loop, but on this, I don't know that it's necessary.
I don't feel like it is.
So I don't typically do it on corner to corner. I don't do back loop. So everybody, okay, so she went back to her 6 chains and she's going to count back, skip 3 and go into the 4th, do a double crochet US terms. Yes. See, yes. Okay. So we're good with this screen, right?
So you go into the next stitch then, correct? And do the next
Yep.
double?
So you're going to do 3 double crochets.
Okay. One in each stitch.
One in each. One in each. Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
You got it. You got it.
You
And
can
then-
do it.
And then once she gets to the end, you're going to chain 6. Okay. I will try not to count out loud as I know other people are counting. Just jack everybody up and start saying random numbers. Just kidding. I would never. Or maybe I would. I don't know. I'd have to know everybody really well. Somebody at my crochet club does that. It's really funny, actually.
Did you skip 3 again?
Yes. So you're going to skip 3
Okay.
and then go into the 4th, make a double crochet, and then so 3 double crochets. And then that next step is where that's going to be new.
Okay. Oh, Lord.
So
Each
Yep.
time you get to the end, you're going to chain 6
right.
and go back in the 3rd, the
And
4th.
go back in the 4th and do 3 double crochets. Yes. And then, oh yeah, you guys can't see me. Okay. So see, okay, stop right there. So
Mhm.
see how she is going to turn it? Go ahead and turn it, Camille. You turn it so it's like lined up next to each other.
Okay.
And then you're going to go in and slip stitch to that like chain space that was created by the turning loop or whatever, the chain 3. Here's what's new. So are you slip stitched in?
I am.
Okay. Okay. So chain 3 and then 3 more double crochets into that chain space of that you put the slip stitch in.
Okay. So the chain doesn't count as a double.
No.
Not really. Yeah. It doesn't end up using, no. Yeah. So it's, if you do count as a double, then you want 4, but if you don't count as a double, then it's just your chain 3 and 3 doubles.
Okay.
And then, so she's showing your rows are now diagonal. So the corner there is row 1, and where there's 2 little boxes, that's row 2. And now we're ready to do 6 chains again, as opposed to 2 chains. No, just
Okay. So she turned her work.
Yep.
And
Yep.
then chain 6. 1.
Chain 6. Yep. I know what the back loop is, but when you say doing back, oh, okay. So maybe, okay. Hold on, Camille, before you do that.
Mhm.
Turn your chains a little bit and show the back bump. That's what I was talking about. Show the back bump. So sometimes people like to go into the back bump after their starting chain, because then it leaves 2 loops underneath and it looks makes a more finished look on your bottom edge. But I don't think it's necessary in corner to corner. Does that help, Megan?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Yeah. So it matters in, if you need a clean edge, but here, not really necessary. I made that chain way too tight. So I got to go back. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And then you do the same thing. So you're going to go back to the, skip 3, go to the 4th, put it in, do a double crochet, then double crochet, double crochet. And then you kind of flip it and then slip stitch into that one that it's next to. Yes, Megan, it can be a major pain in the butt. I almost never do it. The back bump. I have to make really loose chains if I'm going to try to do that. And generally I just don't. And then, yeah. So then it's almost exactly like row 2. So we're just stacking on top. And then when she has her chain 3 and 3 double crochets, then we go up to the next one. Oop, I went in kind of not the right spot. There we go. But you're not watching my hand, so that's good. Okay.
Wait, Camille, where did you go? You did the 3, and then where did you go for the next one? I'm sorry.
For the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just go into this loop here.
The one at the top. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Well, this is awesome. I can't wait to see what you've done, like based on Lori's, well, I guess our instruction.
So this one we would do the 3 and then do the 3 double crochets?
Yep.
Okay.
Chain 3, 3 double crochets. Yep. So each little block is the same.
It's
The only thing that changes is on the edges. Now, how?
And that's when you do the 6 is on the edges, correct?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
So after we do the 3 in the little place where you
Yes.
did the slip stitches and the chains,
Yes.
that's when at that end of that's when you would do the
turn.
Yep.
turn. Okay,
Turn
got
and
you.
chain. Yep.
And then 6.
I can see why I was so messed up.
Right. And you can watch it 100 times and it doesn't, but I don't, it was honestly so many videos. I think it was finally Bag a Day, something about how she explained it. It like clicked in my brain, but I literally don't know how many corner to corner videos I watched before doing one. And before I finally went, oh, I think I understand. And I think I even ended up pulling out the very first attempt. And now I use it all the time. So
I love the way it looks.
Right. The texture it gives.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I love all the different graphs that you could do with it. It seems really neat. And when I was watching the videos for the color changing, it actually did look similar to how I do when I do colors, but just a little different, but I liked it.
Yeah. And mine's even a little different than what they showed. Okay, so once you do the 6, then you're just going to climb the steps again. And that's what Camille's doing. It's just climbing the steps. But this time we're on row 4, so we're going to end up with 4 blocks. 4 blocks of chain 3 and 3 double crochets. So you slip stitch and then chain 3, 3 double crochets. How's the chat feeling about this? Are we following or are we good?
Is there people in the chat following along? I didn't catch that.
I think there was one person for sure. I think it was Megan.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Megan, and that's why she wanted to see the hands. Megan is going green, Mom. And Tina, go ahead and drop your link. So how you do that is Hooker247. Oh, do you know how to use StreamYard? Click over to comments.
Okay. And
you
then
see
hit
that?
join.
Okay. And then, join the chat. And then go to the bottom, Long Cool Woman. You've already done. After you do the slip stitch, three double crochets, do you chain 3? Yes. Once you slip stitch, then it's chain 3, 3 double crochets, and then you do the chain 6 when you get to the edge. So 4, we're on row 4, so 4 blocks, you're at the edge, and then your chain 6. And then, so type hooker 247, Tina, so that they can get your channel. Because most of these,
I can't get it to come up. It just keeps showing the YouTube thing. I hit it.
okay. At the top, or over on the right hand side, guys, I'm terrible with right and left. So over on the right hand side, there's a little box that says comments.
I'm in it because I can read the comments.
And you clicked that.
Yep.
And then did you scroll to the bottom?
I hit join chat.
Okay.
And then it pops up with a little thing that says connect to YouTube. Connect to your YouTube account to comment. And I said connect to YouTube.
Okay.
And then it pops up and it says StreamYard wants to use your google.com to sign in. And I hit continue, and that's all it does.
Oh, and it's not getting you the chat?
Right. It's not connecting to YouTube.
Okay, so Chef Lori, you slip stitch and chain 3, then 3 double crochets.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's just do this.
Yes.
Here, I've got her still copied, I think.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just throw her in.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, so Camille just dropped Tina's link if you want to join that. So where are you at, Camille?
I think I'm starting the 5th row.
That's where I am.
Okay. That's where I just did my chain 6 for that.
I haven't even done that. I'm now climbing the stairs.
I'm going to go a little faster. So if someone wants me to slow down, y'all just speak up. Although I don't crochet that.
I know Jackie has done them before. Chef Lori is really waiting until we get, her big thing is when we start reducing and stop expanding on both ends. That's the big change for her. So you wind up technically, yes, Jennifer, technically it's 4 double crochets for each block. That is a good way of thinking about it. It's a chain 3 and 3 double crochets, but yes, I mean, most crocheters count that chain 3 as a double crochet, but in a corner to corner, you end up covering that chain 3. So what's visible is the 3 double crochets, if that makes sense, because that's where we're doing our slip stitch, and then we wrap around that chain space.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that was a great description.
Okay, good. I'm glad that was helpful, because that's how I had to think about it. Because normally I think of the chain 3 as a double crochet, but in this case, it really is what we're wrapping our yarn around.
So do you want me to go more, or should we go more?
Let's do 6.
Okay. So
let's make this our last increase.
Okay.
And then what? Because I need to catch up to you. Let's do the last and type in. Oh, yes. Yes, Jennifer. Yes. Go ahead and do that. You should be able to do that. Tina was having trouble. That sounds like when people share chats and more than one person is live at a time. What does that mean? Which part?
I think she's talking about when I was trying to comment.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. StreamYard is. Oh, you're trying to keep up. Do we need to slow down just a touch, Jennifer? Jennifer Wysocki? Yeah.
I was like, Jennifer can out crochet me.
Right.
I guess that doesn't mean you've done a corner to corner, though.
This is Jennifer's work. So yes, Jennifer can crochet the heck out of everything. But if you haven't done, somebody, I think it was Frizzy today, said she hadn't ever done a corner to corner.
Really?
Did you go to come join?
I think it was, I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, no, because I was watching the replay.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. So I should have. But yeah, I think it was her. And then she was doing an interview. It was an interview, but I got there late. So.
Oh, how neat.
But
she's a sweetheart.
She is. I can't wait until she has her books self-published.
Right.
And so I can buy them. I want to buy them for my grandkids.
It was a good book. The one I read.
Yeah.
It was cute.
Yeah,
I can imagine because her little illustrations are adorable.
They're so cute. Okay, so how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 5. Okay. So each row, it ends up, while we're doing increases, it ends up having, hi, Dominique.
Can you turn that fan on?
And what we're looking at Camille's hands doing the corner to corner right now.
I'm glad I'm not on camera because I was just turning around and throwing my yarn.
Relatable.
Trying to get it to unwind, you know?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
If I'm talking too loud, please tell me because I have a tendency to yell for some reason.
It sounds good to me.
No, it sounds perfect volume.
Okay, thank you. It's a sign of getting old.
Right? You want to make sure you yes, and stop there because that's going to be the new step, right?
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
So once you have 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
1,
so
2, 3,
I gotta
4,
catch up.
5, 6.
I gotta catch up. It'll be a minute.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
I've been too busy yapping.
Yes. Well, and I'm trying to watch the chat too to double check everything.
It's because you're a great host.
Yeah, thanks. So Dominique, I'm a big lover of corner to corner as well. I do a lot of the graph gowns that way. Right now we're just doing a basic, like here's the basics, no color changes, just straightforward. We're doing 6 rows, and then we're going to go ahead and do the next one will be what's considered decreasing. In order to make it a rectangle and not a triangle. Now, I've never done one this small, actually, but that'll be a decent size for a washcloth, right? Not big, but
Well, maybe a face scrubby.
yeah, more of a face. Yeah.
It's got a good texture to it.
Yeah, it should be nice for that purpose. Mm-hmm. And again, I've never. No, you got it. Okay, you got it, Jennifer. Okay.
So I slip stitched in the top one, but I still need to do the doubles, correct?
Yes. So you're in the top. You're right there in that hole at the top. Yeah. Still do your slip stitch, chain 3 double crochets.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was on the right track.
Yeah, because you want to make sure we complete that row. So we'll complete. So you have 6 blocks.
Yep.
And then that's going to be the next step. Now we're going to do the next step, which is, I think they call it decreasing, right? Is everybody ready for the decrease?
Mm-hmm.
Chef Lori, are you ready for the decrease? But simple stitches and things. Yeah, you know what? I get that, Jennifer.
Oh, wow.
I get that. Because like something about their simplicity actually makes them confusing sometimes. Okay. So the first thing you're going to do you chain one here? I don't remember. Okay. So Chef Lori, are you ready? Yes. Ready?
Wow did chain, and then she didn't go into this first one. She went 1, 2.
That's what I've done. That's how I've always done it. So go ahead and chain 1 and then go into the second loop like Camille is doing. Calls me the crochet ninja. Yeah, there. And then you slip stitch. And then you're going to slip stitch one more time, right?
Well,
or two more times.
Two.
So once into the hole, and then once into the next chain, and then once into the hole as if you were slip stitching. Yeah. So watch Camille, and just stop there for a sec, Camille.
Let me stop there.
Yeah. So you slip stitch till you got to the place where we normally chain 3. And so you slip stitch, and then she's about to chain 3 because of where she's at now. So what that did is it did not add another little box on the end.
Oh, I see. You guys are doing great job, by the way.
Okay, thank you. Well, that's why I'm
and the visual and the being able to ask questions and answer questions, the verbal part.
So this is a good way for us to do this then, huh?
Yeah.
The tutorial. And it is really helpful having somebody that hasn't done it before that to learn it. And like Chef Lori had done a corner to corner, but only as a triangle. So she hadn't done that step that we just did before.
That's so cool.
So
I'm loving that.
I'm so glad to hear that it's, I just realized I missed a whole block.
Don't you guys think they're doing good? They are really doing a wonderful job, huh? I know you guys are like, stop asking questions, Tina, because we're hooking like you are.
No, that's
no. We need you to ask questions because
it's good. It's important.
They may have
I'm still watching. And that's why I wanted to make sure everybody was ready for that change before we did it. Now I wish I had the same camera as Camille and I could just aim it down when we get to the color changing. How comfortable do you feel with the color changing, Camille?
Yeah, I'm good with it. Y'all might see me fiddle a little bit, but
yeah,
that's okay. That's realism.
Oh, you know what? And I just didn't do my decrease because I'm being a goober.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I'm glad this is working well. Yeah. Yes, Jennifer, I think you are the crochet ninja. But that's so funny. I mean, I get it. It was easier Camille can vouch for this. It was easier for me to do that crazy Bavarian stitch blanket than it has been for me to do this corner to corner graph. I've done a million corner to corner graphs, and I don't know what my problem is.
This, maybe I should stop here because this can be the tricky part.
Yes.
Which one did you stop at? Right before the last block?
Right before the last block.
Yeah, let me get caught up.
Almost there.
Yeah, I'll get caught up. I can crochet quickly. Not as quickly as another yarn Shannon, but
she just goes. She's
so fast. It's the pencil, but man, trying to figure out how to pencil grip. How do you grip, Tina? Do you knife or pencil?
I'm a knifer.
We're all knifers too.
Mm-hmm. I can't even hardly do a pencil.
Watching her do the pencil, it was amazing how fast she could do. Oh my gosh. Was that on one of your lives, Camille, or was that on one of mine?
I can't remember if it was on mine or Chef Lori's.
Or was it Chef Lori's? Yeah, that could have been.
More than Chef Lori's.
Hard to ask question. Yes. And so we're going to, we're stopping for a second here. So we have how many blocks? 4 blocks, right?
1, 2, 3, 4,
oh,
5.
What the bleep did I do? Oh my gosh. This Lori is having trouble. What did I do?
So where did the chains go?
Where did the chains go?
The chain you're making kind of the
hidden. Yeah. Go ahead.
Chain to double crochet around, basically.
So when we chain,
so like the chain 3 you do from the previous row, it's like that's what you're doing your double crochets into. So the chain is right there.
I think she's using a 5. Are you using a 5 hook?
Me, yes, I am.
Me too.
I'm using a 5.5, and I'm using that, the concrete cotton.
Okay.
It's also a clover hook, and if that's what you mean, also 5.5 millimeter H clover hook.
Oh, yours is 5.5?
I'm sorry, 5.5 millimeter. And then I'm just using Crafter's Secret, and it recommends a 5 hook.
And mine was Big Twist Cotton, recommended a 5.
We just did a chain 1 on the decrease row. So when she did a chain 1, and then you skip the very first one, and then you go into the second stitch, and that's when you do a slip stitch. Excuse me.
You got it, Tina.
And then in the next one, you'll do a slip stitch and
turn it.
Yeah, because when you get to the corner with that chain one with the chain, that's when you slip it, and then you would chain up and then double crochet 3.
Yeah, so we're gonna show that again, but you chained on the decrease. Okay, so once you get to the hole, yeah, it seems like you got it, Megan. But once you get to the hole, that's you go ahead and chain 3. That first one, the very first block. Can you point to your first block there?
Yeah, we're about to do it again.
Yeah, right there. That's where we slip stitched over to there, then did chain 3 and acted like it was a normal block, and then worked our way up. And now we're to the last block. We have 5. Remember, our last row was 6. So are we going to decrease again here?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready?
So yeah. Everybody ready for another decrease?
So we're going to slip stitch
like normal.
Turn it. Chain 1. Now this is how Wow did it.
Chain 1.
Yeah, and different people have different styles of this.
And then now we're going to slip stitch.
Yep, slip stitch over to the space.
See, I think I added an extra. I did.
Oh, you're a pencil. Yeah, see, it's faster. It's faster, isn't it, Jennifer?
And then now you're going to chain 3.
Yeah, once you're slip stitched up to the chain space, then you go ahead and chain 3 and act like it's a normal. Everything's normal.
We're done chaining 6 on the edges because you chain 6 when it's an increase row.
Because we elected to make it this small size. Because the color changing is the no bleeping. Okay, I think the chain 1 thing was what confused. Do you have it now, Megan, or do we need to go through it again?
You want me to pull it back out and show you?
Yeah, maybe do. Maybe go ahead.
She's bleeping.
Okay, let me go back to here. All right.
I did bring my little crocheted F-bomb up here.
Yes.
In case we need that,
I probably will need it a few times.
But you're already feeling better than you were. Oh, so Megan, you've never heard of pencil grip. So it's fascinating. I don't even know how to explain it.
It looks like you're holding a pencil, but you're holding a crochet hook, and they crochet that way.
Right. And it's almost like they're just going back and forth is how it looks.
Yeah, it does. It looks like they're just moving the hook instead, like we're moving our hand and the hook.
Right. And that's why Shannon from Another Yarn, when you get back on screen, I don't know how to pencil. Okay. Here, pause for a second there, Camille.
Okay.
I'm going to
She
go.
wants to see.
I'm going to show you what I mean, but I don't know how to do it. So what I watched Another Yarn Shannon do, it was like she was in here.
She wants to see the F-bomb.
Oh, the F-bomb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's my F-bomb.
I love it.
That was
awesome.
That I have. And I made it. What did I stuff it with? I stuffed it with something funny. Oh, my dog. One of the dogs had ripped a dog toy apart to get the squeaker, and then he won't play with the dog toy after that. So I stole the stuffing from the dog toy that he ruined.
See, I think you could leave the screen like this. They can see me.
Is that good, y'all?
Hmm.
Well, I've been hearing you
Well,
talk
she
about it. Oh,
wanted it
yes,
big
there's
for
my
a
F.
little bit.
And then, yeah, so I did use a little bit of wire right here. So it'd be a little bit like, I don't even remember what it's like a heavy duty zip tie, or not zip tie, twisty tie. That was probably on a toy or something. So it was kind of heavy duty. And I just folded it over and wrapped around and then stuck that through the eye. That's my F-bomb. I have a video with this on it somewhere, with the pattern I used attached. So I always link my patterns in the description box. So there's my F-bomb. Are we good staying like this for the moment?
I think so, unless someone.
Yeah, let us know if we need to chain back.
As long as I don't go out of camera, I think we're probably good. I've gotten better about staying in the camera. It's you got to practice staying right in the camera, though.
It's tough. That's it. Mine, I could not get when I was doing the diamond painting, I couldn't get it quite up high enough to show the whole thing. Which that's the advantage to your coasters too. They're smaller. Okay. So you're to the next decrease, right? Or do we need to, how close are you, Tina?
I'm already started it.
You already started the next decrease. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So yeah, that's the chain one, and turn it, and in there, slip stitch in here, oops, in that edge, slip stitch, and then in there in the hole.
Seriously, thank you guys. This is amazing. Honestly, it's so frustrating when you don't understand something like we were talking about earlier. It's so simple. So you feel really stupid.
Right.
Like, why can't I understand this? Well, at least that's me. That's how
sometimes you just need to see it differently. Like if I'm following someone's tutorial and I can't quite get it, I'll go look up that stitch that they're trying to show me from someone else, because someone else might teach it better.
Yeah.
Or they used a different color yarn, or their camera angle was better, or they
or they're
or they move slower.
Yep.
And you did it perfect.
Yeah, I think basically you put the handle of the crochet hook on like up here, right? And you
let me try to pencil grip.
Okay. You managed.
This is knife. This is pencil. And y'all are gonna laugh at me because it feels like I've got a wadded bit of mess when I try to pencil grip.
I can't do it.
It's better for people who are practiced.
Yeah.
It's just because that's not our method that we learned.
Right. It's all how you learned. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it.
My grandma taught me, and she was left-handed, but I never thought about but I was always facing her. So I never thought about, left-handed people, it works a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So should I wait?
What do you guys think? Go ahead. How many? Oh, you're ahead of me for sure. Oops. I forgot to decrease there. You know it, because then it's suddenly sticking out.
You got to stand by the wall for talking too much. No. That's what they used to tell me.
And go in the corner.
In school, I had to stand by the wall at recess because I talked too much.
So here's the person I was. I was really good at being quiet, and so the teachers never knew I was talking, but then I would make my friends laugh and they would get in trouble. So it was kind of bad. I'm sure no one is surprised by that. That's, yeah. One time a substitute caught me, though.
All right. So I think I'm doing this right. I hope I'm doing this still right.
So we'll definitely do the last corner together. Is that where you're at, Camille?
Not. I've got.
Almost. You got one more, right?
I got one more, and then.
So it's just going to be a little 6x6. So Jennifer, I'm curious, is that how you learned, or did you learn both ways? I'm just always so curious when people is it just how you learned, or do people actually learn both ways?
Wait, did Jennifer say
She's a pencil grip, yeah.
Pencil grips.
I think that's why she's so fast. I'm convinced it's significantly faster.
I don't understand how they can do that fast, though. I guess maybe once I learned it, I would be able to go real fast. Okay.
Okay, yes. We'll do this last one together. So now you see, you did it. You're done. Yay. Snoopy dance. Yeah. And okay. So now if you have the basic corner to corner technique, like there's a million options. So you can make it a rectangle. We made it ours is technically rectangle, right? 1, 2,
no,
4,
it's going to be a
5.
square.
Because it's 5 one direction. And I think
Mine's going to be a square.
No, Tina.
No, it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or at least mine is 6.
So what this means is Lori messed up somewhere, but that's fine.
Well, I did too, I think. So that's why I'm looking at mine again, because I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing right here? But I think it's when I do the chain 1 and then a slip stitch.
So
I do not like how that looks.
Or no, we didn't chain 1 in that last one. Just that first one.
Right.
Sorry. Don't listen to me, you guys. I'm learning like y'all.
No, that's all right. Yeah, mine's just not right, but it's fine. So she's showing you when you get that last block, it's just a slip stitch in, right?
and
And then
then
turn and
chain 1.
Chain 1 and cut your yarn.
Now, this is how it gets tricky. You're still just doing 3 slip stitches. So you're doing a slip stitch here,
Oh, okay.
a slip stitch here, and a slip stitch here. You're not going in this one to slip stitch. Because if you go in that first one, it's going to leave that's why you chain 1.
I see. So am I slip stitching? I'm slip stitching to the corner, but not into the loopy.
No, you're.
Oh, I'm a step ahead. I'm sorry.
You're gonna.
Mine's just messed
You've
up.
got it like this. You're
Mine
gonna
does not look like that.
Slip stitch into the loop, which is the chain 3 you made previously.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna turn.
Yeah.
And chain 1. And you're not gonna go in this one.
Right.
You're going to go in the next one because you're only going to do 3 slip stitches. 1, 2, and then the third one goes into that chain 3 space. 3.
No, I just definitely messed something up.
Hers looks like a square. Mine looks like a tulip.
Nice. So what happened there was you had extra increases. Been there. But you know what you can do? You can just make yours more of a rectangle. Go ahead and cut this down.
And this is how you make a tulip.
Yes, or leave it as a tulip.
Now that's how
be dishcloth. Just it doesn't matter.
That's how WoW taught me, right? But I was also playing with it the other night, and you don't have to chain 1.
No, right.
You can just start slip stitching.
Yep. You can do both. I've done both methods.
Goodness, babe.
It's just how you learn everything. Oh, sounds, yeah. So were you a talker too, Jennifer? I was sneaky. I attribute it to being a youngest, but yeah, I don't know what I did. I only ended up with who knows. So mine's a rectangle and not a square. Everybody,
But it's
Neil's
fine.
is a square like it's supposed to be. The technique is all that really ultimately matters. And when we do this, the counting will matter a little bit more. The knife will have to move. Yes, you have to move your whole hand in. Yes. It's much more. I don't think I talk that much in classes, but I passed a lot of notes. Oh, yes. Notes were a problem too. So me and my friends, when we would pass notes, I could write so small. I was literally writing in the blue line of the lined paper. So I knew the teachers wouldn't be able to read it because they were old, or what I thought was old. So that's how I operated. All right. So yeah, no, that's a good little face wash size.
It's cute. I don't know how y'all got yours shrunk so fast. Mine feels like it didn't decrease fast. I feel like I'm adding instead of decreasing.
I accidentally added a block at the end of one. So I bet that's what you did. And then you probably did that a couple times. It's happened. Is it the same or different somehow? Mine is a rectangle. The process is exactly the same, but somewhere I missed a square. And so mine's only 5 by 6 instead of 6 by 6. I don't know what I did. It's fine. It's short this way. It's fine. Oh, yours is too, Jennifer?
Lord Jesus, I do not know, but that's okay.
But it's okay because you have the when we're doing this one, I think it will be easier because you're going to be counting your squares every time as we move up and down. Do you all, let me ask everybody, chat and you both, do you want to do this whole pattern? So this is, I lurked in Diane. Okay. Was it helpful? Mine's a triangle. So I decided to keep going. I'm using roll with it. Oh, you're sticking with your triangle. Okay.
Nice.
That's fine. But Chef Lori, do you understand how to decrease if you wanted to? That's the biggest thing. But I just need opinions. You just want to like us to skip to I'm a pencil grip and knew how to C2C, so I finished king. Oh, nice. For you guys. Yes, I'm sure you finished. I'm sure you finished. Long before. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we were, instructing and talking and all the things. And your pencil grip. It's so much faster. I'm convinced.
I think let's just do it. That shouldn't take too long.
But yeah, so this is a total of 25 rows. But remember, it's like row 1 is literally 1 square. I understand, but when I'm ready, I'll probably, oh yeah, definitely. In my description box, I also put some links to people that have helpful hints, but I wanted to see the hands big at first. Yes. Okay. I'm like that with the granny square. Oh, okay. I get that. Oh, stuck in my, I repurpled my hair. This is what I use to make my hair purple. This right here. It is a conditioner. It's not a dye. And, I let it sit on my hair. It's like paste and then it kind of hardens, but I let it sit on my hair for an hour and then hop in the shower and now I have purple hair again.
I'm going to mute myself and try to shove this dinner down my mouth.
Okay, you do that real quick while we figure out.
I'm still trying to decrease.
Yes. No, you go ahead. You go ahead, Tina, because I'll chat a little bit and get some clarification on what we want to do. Granny corners, making them too big makes it go wonky. Yes. It's so like sometimes granny squares, like you really have to pay attention to the pattern, whether you're chaining 1, chaining 2, chaining 3, all of them are a little different. And it actually matters if you don't do that. I just keep running into the yarn with my hook. Oh, okay. Trying to, see, I cannot figure out the pencil grip. Does that, yes, I have a majorly white streak right here. Like I said, it's called overtone. They have a million colors. This particular one's called pastel purple. They also have one called pastel silver, which is I had that. I've used that one all up. And asking for a friend. Yeah, no, I have a white streak and you cannot. I've colored my hair and not gotten that much coverage of my, it's completely white right here and not with this. I mean, you can see it's a little shinier, but it covers great. They actually have formulas. This brand has formulas specifically for gray hair as well. They have formulas for brown hair. You don't need to bleach your hair. It just, yeah, I love this stuff. Overtone. And it's the website, it's like the T is the O and the T are capitalized, just if you're looking, but there's always discount codes. So definitely go look. I'm not a rep or anything. I just love this stuff, but because it had faded and it was looking almost the color of Camille's yarn there. It was pink at the ends here, but I wanted it purple. Yes. And yes, it's a good way to refresh the color if you color your hair too. So that's what Chef Lori is saying. She got the red. Do you remember which color red you got, Chef Lori? And yes, for anybody, the beautiful F-bomb, not technically I did need it because I messed up somewhere and screwed up my counts, but you know, I would love to be able to have a virtual F-bomb like that should be my little picture, right? But anyway, so that's the first corner to corner. So I'm thinking I might make this a little bigger. We'll see. I've got Jennifer's blanket on this is another Yarns Around the World, Joy's Around the World blanket. But Jennifer made it. She was my secret Santa, so she sent this to me. Jennifer in the chat there.
I love that.
And yeah, no, it's gorgeous. And it's on my lap pretty much every night. And if I'm on my couch instead of up here, my cats immediately will come sit on my lap if I have that. Carry yarn or have loose pieces on the back side. Okay, that's what we're going to teach next. I don't have either the way I do things. I don't carry the yarn. Okay, so let me Joyce. Yeah, Joy's trip. Yeah. Oh, you're making Joy's trip, Michelle. What colors? So what I do when I have a pattern like this, where it's just two colors and the center color is one and then the outside is one, I am actually going to do 2 balls of yarn. And the reason oh, Jackie, you're probably headed, huh?
She's going on live.
Probably soon, yeah. But so this, so I do 2 balls. So I'll use this color here. And then initially I'll just use 1 ball. But when I have to start changing colors, I just leave that ball there and start another ball on the other side. Oh, Chef Laura, you're saying bye to Jackie. Yeah. I chose wild colors for my heart pattern here. So I'm going to have a rainbow heart and then these blues in the background. Because I did not have 2 balls of any other color, and I didn't want to use this yarn. Oh, let me turn my computer just a little bit. This is all cotton over here, but this is DK. This is thinner yarn. I needed something that was at least mostly comparable. I feel like this was a Millens cotton from Hirschner's, I think. So you have a ball on each side. Yes. So I have a ball on this side that'll do all this stuff over here. And I have a ball on this side that'll do all this stuff over here. In my description box, there's hints and clues, and they all do different things. Okay, yes. Take care of yourself, Jennifer. I'm not starting this whole craziness just yet. But yeah, we'll count boxes each time, Tina, and I think that will help. We'll count our boxes as we go. So we'll make sure, okay, this one we have 1. The next one we have 2 that before we start decreasing. But we're going to have color changes before we start decreasing. Where do we start decreasing? It's a while. This is rectangular, so that means we'll decrease on one side and keep increasing on the other side for a bit. That's always interesting. Am I seeing that right?
I just want to figure out how to do it right, like
just in general. Yeah.
And then be able to do that later. Honest to God, I think this might be too advanced.
That's okay. Why don't you just watch then? And then you can give us feedback on, okay, how do I color change? Or what, you just play with it to see if what we're saying is making sense about color changing. Cause that is you only have one of each color. Okay. So, I haven't found one other than thread. I like mercerized thread. See, I've heard Pima cotton is amazing for clothing, but this is Crafter Secret. This is Millens cotton. So this is just, for a long time, I did not have this much cotton. I pretty much got cotton for cat toys is what I bought cotton for. Joy's World Trip Around the World blanket is on another yarn channel, Shannon. And she made a crochet version of what is a classic quilting pattern. Let me see if I can show you real quick before we get into that. So where's the center? Let me see if I can find the center because that will help you see how there it is. Okay. So you start here and you do all those boxes, all 5 of these boxes connected. It's not 5 separate boxes. It's all one piece. And then you go around and do that next color. So if you do Joy's Trip Around the World pattern, it's working around and around and around. But she's got another yarn has a great tutorial. Peaches and Cream is great for cat toys. Peaches and Cream is great for dishcloths because, again, you would never want a wearable, I don't think.
No.
Maybe just follow along. And you just use do you have a second color at all there, Tina?
I do.
And you don't have to be using cotton either.
I know, but I'm just using cotton because I was going to make like a little dishcloth.
So you were doing the same thing. Okay.
Excuse me. So I was just practicing just to see.
So maybe what you could do for your color change is, could you pull from the other end?
It's on the cone.
Oh, it's on a cone. So maybe just cut your yarn and pretend like you're doing a new color.
I could, but I would rather just watch you do it.
That's a pain in the butt, right? So nobody wants to do that. But I have many colors. So yes, many colors of one color each. Okay. So what you can do, Long Cool Woman, what you can do is I did this once because I had a similar issue. I wanted the same type of yarn. So do one color like on half. So like you'll do one ball down here and then you'll do a totally different color for the top half of the background. So you'll have 3 colors. So if you've got lots of them, that's how you could do it. So long, because that way you don't have to, since you don't have two of anything, you could give that a shot. What do you think? I literally have done that before, where I did the bottom half one color and then the heart. And link to Shannon's tutorial. Yes, thank you, Linda. Thank you. So any of you interested in that? It makes a stunning blanket. And Jennifer did exceptional work here. All the different pinks.
But I will come back and watch those and do it.
Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. So yeah, just practice maybe getting it squared then.
That's exactly
Yes.
what I want.
Yes.
I'm like,
Perfect.
I've got to be able to get this.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
So yeah, so we're ready to start on this heart. You know what? Let me maybe hide. What do you think? If I hide not let me see. I don't know.
Put me backstage.
Then we can't hear you if you're backstage.
Oh.
So how do I
we do it earlier where it was you guys?
Oh, I hadn't added you to the stage. If I do that, can we still hear her though? Go ahead and say something, Tina. I can see you, but nope, we can't see her.
Can't hear her.
No, so we won't be able to hear her if I don't have her on the stage. Let me try this. But see, then that's me big. I don't want me big.
Can you click
Can you
on
switch it?
If you click a mail, does it do it?
That one, that should work. That other way you had it should
this
be good. Don't you think? I mean, do y'all
think better? Is that better, guys? What do you think? Yes, I agree. Long cool woman, that's perfect.
I can bring this back. I can bring this down even closer.
Yeah, let's do that. If that's going to be able to stay in the frame.
But if I go off the frame, y'all have to tell me because I've got a real small workspace now.
So we're going to do 7 rows, right? No, 8 rows. 8 rows, and then we're going to start the heart. And this was 8.
Can I go?
Yeah, I think so, right? And that's why I'm saying everybody can get to 8 rows. So where you have 8 boxes. And then we'll start the other direction, whichever direction it is. Now, TL Yarn Crafts, I believe this was her pattern. She shows how to mark this up. So I will be doing that as well. So when you get to 8, Camille, go ahead and kind of stop for a minute.
8 rows?
So I can show. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that going to be too fast? Is everybody, that's the correct link. Okay.
If they want me to slow down during it, I can slow down and pull out or whatever I need to do.
Drag and drop.
That's what she said.
I know. I wanted to say that.
Right. Yes.
I almost said it and I said, don't do it.
Oh, no, it's fine on my channel. That's what she said is a normal occurrence around here. I know how to start. Yes. Okay. So first thing, slip stitch. Let me actually just go big. Okay. So we slip stitch 6 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, that's fast. And then, oh, now it's right. Okay. Thanks, Linda. And then we skip. We're not going to worry about back bumps. Again, that's only if you're worried about an edge. We're not. So we skip 3, go into the 4th, double crochet. Okay. 1, 2. And you can see why a pencil grip, if I was just moving back and forth, it's so much more efficient, but that's fine. I don't know how to do it. So, okay. So once we have our square, so we had chain 6, then we skipped 3, did 3 double crochets. So that chain 3 there is created. Then we're going to do 6 chains. 6. Okay. And then kind of turn it. And then 3, skip 3, go in the 4, 3 double crochets. Okay, let me try to whip through here. I'm letting Camille get to where we're gonna need to look at hands and the color changes, because that is a different kind of thing.
It's gonna take me a minute.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm starting at the beginning again. So
okay.
It was all pink. Yes, it was the breast cancer awareness. Yes, I did know that, Jennifer. I saw that when I went and looked at one of Lori's playlists. I think her NYC BCA or whatever she called it, breast cancer awareness. So yes, no, I love it. Okay, so once you have your second block, you go in here, slip stitch in that chain space, chain 3, and then 3 double crochets into that. Is that enough of a restart? Oops, I did something weird. That's all right. Okay, then when you have, so now I'm technically on row 2. Sorry, it's kind of a dark color, sorry. So I'm on row 2 because now I have 2 squares, but I'm still expanding. I'm expanding out till I have 8. 6. So at the end of each, when we're still expanding, it's going to be 6 chains. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to learn to count. That was my biggest problem with, I can't reach it. My maple leaf, what's called a short rows technique. I kept forgetting to count.
I can't help but think that's extra hilarious because you're a math teacher.
Oh no, right? My students would absolutely tell you I was great at math, but I couldn't count for nothing.
I love it.
In case some of you are new and did not know, I was a math teacher for 24 years. High school.
Of course, it also makes me not feel so bad that I can't.
Yes.
She was the,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tina.
oh, sorry. I was like, she is like the teacher on the island of misfit toys.
Yes, that's exactly. That's me.
Yeah. We love you.
Said with
Yes.
love.
My students always seem to enjoy that I did not take myself too seriously. Because,
You just can't.
You just can't.
Why so serious?
So now I'm on row 3. Now I'm confused on after row 2. Okay. So let me go back. I'll go back to after row 2. Okay. Hold on. Okay. At the end of row 2, do your 6 chains. Do your 6 chains. And then you kind of turn it. So it's at the end, and then these are kind of going up, and then you're going to skip 3 and go into that 4th and make 3 double crochets.
Now I'm at the beginning of a row if you want to.
Oh yeah. Would that help, Long Cool Woman? Do you want to see Camille? Because she's at the beginning of a row. Because honestly, until you're like decreasing, all the rows are technically the same. Okay. Yes. Okay.
And then you're at the end, last double crochet, turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4th chain, or 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, whichever way works for you. Yep.
I like counting down.
Yep, me too. Me too.
And then you just double crochet in each. Give it 3 more here.
Is that good now? Good now, Long Cool Woman. Got it.
Because if she needs me to show her something else, I can pull it out.
I'll keep watching.
Then you slip stitch to join that one, and then you should hit that.
So yeah, something I do honestly do until I get too far and where I wouldn't be making the mistakes anymore that I clearly made on that last one. I do check. Okay, do I have 3 boxes? Yes, I have 3 boxes, and I was on row 3. So now I can go. Okay, so somebody said I can. Let me try this. Like this? Ah, that's
Oh,
what they were saying.
that's what we needed.
Yes, that's what we needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're good now. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so we're going to go until we have 8 little boxes on our diagonal.
Mm-hmm. I shouldn't count out loud because you're probably.
I know. I keep catching myself doing that too.
First, counting to 3 is like not too big of a deal. My husband's been sick. That's why y'all hear him coughing so much. Sorry about that.
At least he doesn't have what I had. Was that last week? Oof, that was rough.
It, baby.
So he should try that medicine ball drink I was talking about. The peach.
Starbucks. What do I order? Just a medicine ball from Starbucks?
I don't know that they have it at Starbucks anymore, to be completely honest. So I just make it so, or you can tell them to do this. You want mint tea, ginger tea, peach tea, and lemonade. Mint, or lemon tea if you don't have. Yep. Ginger, peach, mint, which is, it sounded so weird to me, but oh my gosh, it's amazing when I have
like
tickle in my throat. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Mint's good, like smell, you know, what is it? What is that stuff called? The oils, essential oils.
Yes.
The diffuser, if your nose is stuffy.
Yes. Peppermint roll-on can be a spearmint for some reason doesn't help me, but peppermint roll-on essential oil can help with a headache too.
Can you say
By the way, that can help. Yeah, you're doing good. Yay, you got it.
I made a square.
You did it. You got yours was more like a rectangle like mine.
I just started decreasing.
You got it though. You got it.
So I could do it.
You got it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh Lord.
You can do it.
If I can do it, y'all can do it. You guys actually got it done before I did.
But that's okay, because that sounds like okay. Camille, you're a bit off camera. I'm sensitive to spearmint, but love peppermint. Yeah, see, so for some reason, I do not like the spearmint essential oil at all. But the peppermint essential oil, I'll rub. I have to get in like the hairline, because if I'm on my actual temple, it's like it bothers my eyes. But if I kind of go right here, in my hair a little bit with a roll on a little bit of peppermint essential oil, that can actually help my headache quite significantly. So I'm a big fan. Lemon essential oil can do that too, but I consume the lemon essential oil, so I always get a consumable one. But yeah, peppermint can. My grandmother told me they used. Yes, they did. That's exactly right, Michelle. Peppermint's got some really good qualities. I don't mind spearmint tea too much, but spearmint essential oil is definitely out for me. I prefer peppermint to spearmint in every form, whether gum or the essential oils or whatever.
What's the one thing that grows here no matter what, like even in the winter? Like we've got our mint. All of our mint keeps growing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It smells good. I like it when he goes in there and cuts it back. It just wafts that minty smell through the backyard.
Do you ever dry it and throw it in your tea or no?
Yeah. I mean, I've put it in. Yeah, I have put it in my tea, actually. I like to put rosemary in my tea.
Oh, nice. That's another thing that can make your throat feel good. Oh, yeah. Trying to get a dinosaur head done. And you said it was called a squishy saurus, Dominique? Because I might have to check that out. Because, again, my granddaughter's obsessed with dinosaurs. So I'm doing all the dinosaurs. Right now, I need to make one from Dino Ranch, which is a little kids show.
I want to make that big dragon that Bridget told me about.
Oh, yeah. You use the fresh mint. Yeah. Not even the dried. Yeah. The fresh is actually probably better.
Yeah, it is. You can just pull mint off of the plant and just chew on it.
Yeah.
It's good.
Believe it or not, that is something that, from Yarn Inspiration. Okay. I will totally check that out because I pull a lot of patterns from them.
So finish row 8 or row 8's where we start color changing?
So let me double check, but I think it's finished row 8. I'll show here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Go ahead and finish row 8. But we don't want to go past row 8. See, I'm having to check make sure I'm not jacking it up again this time. Oh, that's another classroom story I need to say. One year I had like 5 students named Jack. It was really weird. Yeah.
Jeez.
It was really weird. The worst ever was I had a class that had 4 Dereks and 2 Erics. That was brutal. She's off camera for right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I was about to say, where's she? How's she doing?
You know, I'm going to take her off for right now. And then when she comes back, I'll put her back in the stage. So, yeah, Tina had wanted to do fresh basil is amazing. And lemon basil is quality stuff.
They make Thai basil too. We've grown that.
And that has a sharper taste, right?
Slight spice to it.
That's what I thought. You're going to go. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I know you're on the East Coast, Jennifer. I hope at least this idea. Oh, you're back. Okay. Tina's back.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I was like, I'll just put her back on the stage when she comes back. But yeah, I know you're East Coast, so get some rest. And I know you have a job. I don't have a job, so I am retired. And then you are too. You're considered retired, right?
Me?
Camille.
Yes.
Tina, you work though, right?
Yes, I work full time.
Yeah.
Retired, but not, because YouTube,
yeah, right.
I feel like is a full-time job.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it right, for real. My daughter has it. Yes, right. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
Where are you at?
That's a good question. 1, 2, 3. I'm starting row 6.
Okay.
So I'm slow. I graduated with 6 Loris. 4 of them spelled it like me, so me being one of those 4, and 2 spelled it totally different. Both of them spelled it different from each other too. So yes, I was very used to being, which, you know, in retrospect, it's problematic because kids are mean. My maiden name started with a P, so I was always Lori P. So you can imagine the teasing I got. Yeah. So.
Well, I guess I can't say that, can I?
Yeah. Yeah.
My maiden name. Can I say my maiden name? Is that bad?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
You could say what your maiden name is.
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you girls later. Y'all get a good
Okay.
No, they do credit checks and stuff.
with your maiden.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say that.
No.
Oh my gosh. When I worked at the bank, because I worked at a bank before I was a teacher, so while I was going to college, and there was a lady and she was coming in to do a name change. Her name was Rosie and her last name was, no joke, Cheeks. But here's the bad part. the man she married and she was changing her last name to was Butts, Butts.
Oh my God.
So she was Rosie Butts.
Oh my
I
God.
mean,
She went from cheek to butts.
yeah. I mean, she should have hyphenated, right? Butts.
She should have totally.
Yeah.
She should hyphenate it, but switch it around. Rosie.
Yeah,
Butts.
right. Exactly.
Butt cheeks.
But yeah, that's yeah. And I did not know that person, and for all I know, it you know, it's not even like accurate because that was a lot of years ago. 30? More than, is it more than 30? Hold on.
What year did you graduate?
I graduated in 89.
Yeah, youngin.
Look, I was working on this for my cardigan.
34
Oh,
years.
so pretty.
So I made that up,
So pretty.
but the edges are, I'm doing something wrong on the edges. Like they're wonky. They're a little wonky, like down here. So I don't know what I'm doing
Oh,
wrong.
that's what you mean. Oh, okay.
I might need you to help me
Okay.
figure it out, because I think I might want to design my own cardigan.
Yes. Do it. That's what I'm considering doing. I might be using the Armchair Chef Lori's quick and easy stitch that she just did, but I'm going to see if it's a yarn eater or not.
So this came from 2 stitches
Yeah.
from the baby blanket I'm making.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I can definitely teach you how to do that. Yeah, don't give me a name. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's just too much information. Like, you just don't know. But yeah, P does not narrow it down very much.
Rosie butt cheek.
I know, it's just too funny. I just yeah, that's true, because then you could just turn it upside down, right? Then it's a butt and not a heart.
That's
so
right.
Heart butt.
So where are we at here? So if I take a little quick break,
Yeah, take a break while we
we'll
all
get
get to
caught
our
up by
egg rolls.
then. Okay, I'm going to turn this off for now.
Yeah. All right.
So
So
Lori,
Yeah.
I did my first square of the next one.
Okay.
I don't remember what I do next.
How many rows are you on? Show me.
I'm on the very first little block.
Okay. So you're going to chain 6.
Chain 6 again. Okay, that's where I was messing it up.
Yes.
Okay. Trying to catch up with you guys.
Yeah, no, that's good.
1, 2, 3.
6, because
Okay.
the color chains can be the yes. Design my own pattern, right? Going green and name it Rosie Butt Cheeks. Yes. I love it. But yeah, the color changes where once I figured out how to even do this, color changes was a whole different thing. Because when you've got a big block in the middle like this, you do not want to carry your yarn through there, especially if they're really different like this. It's just, that's why. But we came up with a solution for people that just have one, right? You're just going to end up splitting it. So you'll have one background color down here where we're working, and then a different background color up here. We'll make it work.
Okay.
That's the other thing I like with corner to corner as a general thing is it's like you can use any yarn, you can use any hook size. Again, a lot of times I go hook size up to make it a little more open or easier to get in my chains, because clearly tonight I decided I was going to chain really tight, which I've gotten good at that. I used to always do that, but we'll just go through one loop. It'll be fine. Or not. Okay.
I know, like I keep going back and forth. Okay, I know I'm doing it wrong.
Okay.
Okay,
What'd
I got
you
it
do?
to the end.
You got, and then chain 6.
Chain 6 again. Okay. I'm telling you, it's the first few that messed me up. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, until you have 8 blocks going across. Then you are still going to chain 6, but just stop there because that's where that row is going to have a color change in it. I'm going to drop this ball, add my other color, and then on the other side, I'm going to add my other ball. But so is it going green or is it Long Cool Woman? One of you just has one of each ball. So yeah, once you know the technique, it's pretty easy. But color change, like you saw, I sent these ladies a bunch of different, and I did link them. I believe I linked them all in the description box, all the different tips and tricks with the changing colors, because it can be tricky. The color changing can be real tricky. All right. And so yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Like generally when I tell stories, unless I've talked to a student, hey, can I use your name in the story? I don't say their names at all. But that person I didn't know. And I just heard this story from the lady that was doing the name change. So it's not even firsthand.
But that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I honestly, I would have said, nah, I'm not changing my name. Not happening. My name's already silly enough. Yeah, we talked about some wild first names, but yeah, having students with all the same names is tricky. Huh? How do you go about creating patterns for things like that for cardigans? Okay, so let me see if I can find it really quick. Going green while Tina's working on catching up too. There is a bag-o-day pattern that is perfect. She actually teaches you how to do that. Or were you meaning you are doing C2C and making an image on the cardigan? No, she's actually designing the stitch for the cardigan, I believe is what she's saying. So I should do a short with some. Yes, do that, Linda. Definitely. Do that. Okay, let me go find that Bag-O-Day. And Bag-O-Day Crochet actually teaches you her process on how to figure out how many stitches for each part. And I think it was a cardigan, not a sweater. It might have been a sweater, but you could use the same principles. It's the same principles. But yeah, now if you're going to do an image.
The struggle bus.
What are you? Okay, where are you at?
I'm at the end again. So I
Okay.
went chain 6.
Chain 6. Chain 6.
Is that right, guys?
No, that's all right. We're going to get it.
And here's the thing. I thought I had it down when we went through the first, and I'm like, this is great, until we decreased.
Right. Yeah, just keep doing it. Get to row 8. We'll worry about the decreases in a little bit because we got to get color change. Okay, Long Cool Woman, you could be right. Or she maybe she thought it was even more humorous. So, Camille's back. All right, let me go to this. And
I just drank too much water today. I have to go to the little girl's room.
So Megan is asking about you designing. When you say you're designing the cardigan, explain what it is that you're going to do. Hi, Jordy, and I'm going to go work on getting this link. So you explain your thought process. Camille.
Oh, what?
About designing a cardigan or sweater. What?
Well, I've watched just about every Bag of Day cardigan.
Yes.
Right. I've also watched a lot of other people's cardigan and how they put it together. So, I mean, I have the basic principles down of how to make a cardigan, right?
Right.
And I wanted to do my own stitch. So here, move your phone there. So I'm working on this blanket. This is a Crochet Crowd blanket for the baby. And I was like, ooh, I like this stitch. I like this little bump. And so I wanted to just come up with my own. So I sat here last night and was like, what would happen if I double crocheted and did that stitch and double crocheted and put a window in between. So I made a little swatch of it. It's tight. I'm going to need to use a bigger hook when I go ahead and do mine, so it's more drapey. But I like this pattern, so I'm going to do this and in a back panel and the 2 front panels, and then add my ribbing around the front panel edges and possibly the bottom. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that way.
Let's see if I can find it.
So
So
I don't
Agatha actually did a tutorial where she taught how you could use stitches and design a sweater or a cardigan. I don't remember which. And I'm trying to find that tutorial so I can link that.
Now, the one that I watched recently, she was talking about, I can probably give you that.
Because it was recent. Was she talking about like how to do the ease and all that stuff?
No, she wasn't talking about how to do the ease, but she was showing, talking about it's basically just a back panel and a front panel, and you leave an opening for the neckline, and then you're going to add the ribbing, and you can make the ribbing as big or small as you want.
Right.
So now what I plan to do, because I have that black and white cardigan that y'all see me in a lot. That's my favorite cardigan, and it's the right length. I'm going to take measurements from that to know how big to make my back panel and front panel. Now the sleeves, I don't know what I'm going to do about the sleeves. I want the same pattern. So I don't know how I'm going to get that, because this is stitched back and forth this way. So if I want the sleeves running like this on my arm, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that.
I might have some advice for you on that.
So, because I'm going to want it to go this way.
Let me see.
So,
I'm trying to find the one where she actually teaches like how to calculate your ease and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Camille, that stitch is
gorgeous, right?
I thought, the whole time I was stitching this blanket, and then this is also the stitch this is a treble and a single, treble, single, treble, single.
From like the hat.
From the hat that we did with Lori's Quick and Easy. I fell in love with this stitch. I like the texture on it.
I'll find it.
It's just a little bump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it creates a little bump without eating your yarn.
Mm-hmm.
Which, baubles and popcorns eat your yarn big time.
They do. And that's really pretty. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
And then from tonight's little thing we're doing, how I've been trying to make a heart wall hanging.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to change it to this.
There you go. Do the corner. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Because this works out way quicker than sitting there trying to do single crochet.
Single crochets, if I have to do them too much, they make me cry. I just can't. I cannot. On amigurumi, no problem. It's different. Mm-hmm. But on clothing or blankets, nah, I can't do single after single. It makes me nuts. I'm a little nuts already, so it's just,
So now I'm aware when I get to the end of this cardigan, I don't think it'll be a failure, but I may be upset with it when I get to the sleeves if I can't get what I want. But if I have to, I'll go this way with it.
Yeah. No, I legit have a potential solution for you that you will beyond love. Mm-hmm. But trying to explain it on here, we'll just have to chat.
And see, now that was 4-weight. So then I'm going to go to this scarfy yarn to do my cardigan.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's going to look like. I think it's going to look good.
What weight is scarfy classified?
This is a 5.
It's a 5. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's a thin 5 with a little bit of a fuzz, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would just do the same idea. Go up the hook size. To get the look you're looking for.
So
And
do
then
like this says a 6.5. So should I use like a
a
7?
7 or an 8. Yes,
Or
you
even
can
an
use
8.
either, whichever you have, 7 or an 8. I've heard that they're so close to the same that you can do it. You could do 2 back, 2 fronts, and 2 flat sleeves. Yeah. Yep. That is the other way, Chef Lori.
I just talked about what I'm going to talk about tomorrow night. Oops.
No, that's all right. Because by then maybe we'll have a chance to talk and we can talk. I could not find that tutorial from Bag-A-Day that says how she actually explained how to do it, how to figure out how many stitches you need for, and to get the right amount of ease on the sides. If you want a positive ease or a negative, sorry, positive ease is out, negative ease is in. I couldn't find it. I bet that's pretty.
And you know how I am about, like, I really want to be designing my own stuff. So.
Yes. So yeah.
It's time.
Yeah, it's time. It's time for me to be designing, I think.
Do it.
Sorry, I want to get caught up. You have that.
I'm here for it.
Cotton right now.
But then I was also thinking about this. Like, that would be, has anyone ever made a corner to corner cardigan? Like,
I believe I came across one when I was looking for the tips and tricks. It's not like super common. So that it could be a really cool look.
That's a nice drapey fabric you get with it. And you could put, if I did a corner to corner cardigan, you know, because a cardigan is basically like 3 rectangle pieces,
right? Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You could put a design on the back of your cardigan.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna watch.
Yeah.
I think I could do it.
Okay, okay, where are you at, Tina? Did you get
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
Okay. Is it at least squaring up for you?
Yeah, I got the first one squared.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You got it squared. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna start to catch up with you guys, but I just can't.
You can do
I'm
it.
So sorry. I think it's part
Yeah, your head.
Yeah, the migraine, and I just can't think straight. But it's kind of comical because I'm out here trying to do this, and I can't.
Okay, I have one more row, and then I'm on row 8, and then I'm gonna switch it to
a crochet, and just pretend I'm going along with you.
I love that idea. I love that journey for you.
Go ahead and practice changing colors where you're at.
Right.
And just pull it back out.
I'm at the slip stitch stage.
Oh. You can do it.
Oh, we're not decreasing just yet, but if you want to practice that, you can. I'm on row 8, so I'm almost there. And then
I noticed one of the ladies I was watching, I don't know, I've watched a bunch of videos now of this. Like, you can tell what row you're on. You can count this way. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can count up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or you can count this way even.
Yes, that's how I count. I count the diagonal.
But I mean, cool this has 8. This has 8. Yep. This has 8.
Yep. That's how you know you did it right, unlike whatever I did on that last one.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad we can laugh at ourselves because
yes, yes, just gotta. Yeah, we're learning. It's all good. But yes, Megan, if you come across that, please put it in a comment. That would be wonderful. All right. Oh, cool. Yes, foundation chain, the length of your, yes, that's absolutely correct, Long Cool Woman. You can really do the size however you need. But I think what Bag-A-Day was specifically talking about was like how to figure out the correct stitch counts for the sections. Like if you're doing a particular stitch, like she was talking about it in terms of a cable sweater and how she was calculating that out. But I would, if Megan comes across it, I want to know. But
Michelle, yes. Well, for this project, I'm going to go ahead and do a long sleeve. But
yeah,
I am definitely going to be doing a cotton or a cotton bamboo blend cardigan soon with short sleeves.
Nice. You're going to design it?
I don't know. Maybe, it's like, from what I know, I can do some designing, right? But
you
there's
totally could.
some things I don't know yet. It's like I keep doing, it's like I look for stuff that's going to teach me something that I haven't learned yet so that then I can. But yeah, that was really, when I started crocheting, that was really one of my goals was I want to be able to design, because I've got the sewing background and everything.
Do it. I'm here for it, and I'll help you like support you because I love doing other people's patterns. I don't believe I would ever have the ability to do such a thing. So I really appreciate when people make beautiful things and then show others how to do it. I love that.
Yeah. Well, thank you. You can be a pattern tester then.
Yes, a tester. Yep.
You might want to wait and hold that reservation for.
No, I'm going to want someone experienced, someone like middle, and someone together, because that's going to tell me, am I teaching it good enough?
This is true.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. So I've been crocheting for years. It's just I didn't know how to do corner to corner. And I'm going to have to watch back and just keep watching, like you guys were saying, because you've taught it beautifully. It's just like somehow lost it in the decrease. So now you've got to gain it back and just work on it and then slowly do the decrease.
The decrease is the toughest part. Who was in here in the chat saying something about that? Was that during diamond painting? Maybe it was Tuesday night. Somebody said, I hate the decreases. Maybe it was Michelle, actually.
Oh, it looks like Linda found the video possibly.
Oh, yay. Yes. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. It probably is. I'm going to trust that it is. Here, let me click on it in here. Let me see. Yes, it was about a year ago, so I bet this is it.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Good job, Linda.
Yes. So anybody interested in, yes, Linda for the win. Okay.
Yes.
So I am at row 8, and according to this graph, what we're going to do is we're going to go to, let me see. I got to figure out directions, physical directions. I'm going to show you what she showed. I have a purple pen. You'd think I was super into purple. I like purple. But
you seem like you are with your purple hair.
I know, right?
Right.
I should get some of that hair dye. And it's temporary dye, right?
It's a color conditioner. So yes, it washes out. You could probably, if you really hated it, you could probably get it out in 2 shampoos. I can make it last longer than that, but it's literally conditioner. And okay, whoever said they were sensitive to spearmint, I will warn you, this smells exactly like Wrigley's spearmint gum. It smells amazing. But again, I don't like eating Wrigley spearmint, but it smells amazing. But if you're sensitive to spearmint, to me, that's what it smells like. But again, they have gray color. They have brown color formulas. The silver pastel was really nice. So it was a purple tone, but it had like these silver tones in it. That was a really great color. I wish I had bought 2 of those. I could go in and buy another one, but right now I've got vibrant purple, and then this one is pastel purple is what my hair is right now. So, okay, I'm going in and marking my graph. Now, normally what I do, like when I'm doing one of these graph GANs, I personally mark it in my, okay, I'm going to have to make myself big for a sec.
Okay.
So I can show you this. Okay, So I marked the arrows, the direction. So mine said that my row 8 was going up. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 here. And then I'm going to drop my blue ball. And then I'm going to add, exactly. I'm going to add this color and add my other blue ball because I need 2 blue balls. I didn't even think about that when I picked the yarn. It's just really funny. Anyway, so now if I had been smart, I would have brought my clips up. So what I end up doing is I have these Dollar Tree little clamps that I clamp my yarn to the spot so it doesn't roll away or anything, and it just kind of stays put. But right here, so we're going to do 2 squares, but we're not going to finish this second square because then we're going to show how to change colors. Okay.
All right.
So let me make Camille all the way big to show that. So she's got her 2. I'm going to catch up. Is everybody ready for this step? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too. I clicked in. Oh, I should click back to my video, right? So I can see how things are.
Yeah, put y'all on the side. I like that.
Put us on the side?
Yeah, I like it. I like seeing y'all.
We're your sidecar.
We're your sidekicks. All right.
You're crazy for letting me be the driver, but I'm just saying.
I already told you. I'm a little crazy. It's all good. You have to be a little crazy to be a high school teacher.
That's for sure.
Otherwise, those kids will eat you alive.
I know I wouldn't have survived that.
My husband's sitting here nodding his head. Yes.
Yep. He is too. So he gets it. And you got to really, you do not take yourself too seriously. The people that had the worst time as teachers were always the ones that took themselves so seriously.
Well, we shouldn't anyway. Even if you're not a teacher, why?
No, ever, right?
Be so serious. Like, have fun with your life.
Absolutely. I loved the job. I would love to still be doing it, but migraines is what took me out of that game. But that's okay. I'm in this game now. It's fine. Okay, so I see now you went ahead and finished yours as opposed to like not finishing it.
I left one stitch.
So you haven't done the last one. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm waiting on your instructions. So they can see what you're saying.
Are we all ready? At least she isn't using blue, so she won't have blue balls to deal with too. Exactly. Sounds like a problem for Ryan, but
I didn't think blue would look good against my poncho.
No, like, I'm glad you chose a bright color.
I wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, the bright color is good. All right, so we're here. We've got the 2. She's got 2 double crochets, so her chain 3 and 2 double crochets. Now she's going to show you how to add a color. I need to grab mine.
You want me to show how I would add a color?
Yes, show how you will, and then I'll show how I will.
How you would, but yes. So I'm gonna start my double crochet, and I think a lot of people color change this way.
Yes.
Go through 2 loops, and there's still 2 loops on the hook. And then I just hold both the new color and the old color behind.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I do.
And then I finished that, so then I'm going to go over here and pull this back down a little bit. Now, I will often go ahead and tie them off.
Yeah.
And
what I do is I slip stitch with both loops, my tail and my new tail, and then that was a crochet crowd thing that I started doing. Okay, so then I'm just leaving that ball there. It's just hanging out.
Are you?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Hmm.
Because that's why I'm doing the 2 balls.
So I could just start pulling from the other side when I get to the.
Yes, you can pull from the other side. Yes. But Tina had a cone, so that wasn't going to work for her. And I think that might have been tricky for, was it Megan or was it Long Cool Woman? One of them was going to do red, white, and blue.
That's going to be beautiful.
So yeah, but if you're just leaving that color there, you just leave it. You just let it hang. Like I said, now it's a hanging blue ball. But anyway, I would normally use a clamp or a clip, or binder clips work great, and just clip it to my work there. So
you just make little bobbins, or do you?
I do have these little guys because I thought they were cute, but I already broke the tail off of one. I use these little guys as bobbins, and then it's got the notch in it. But you can't load this up with very much yarn, as you can imagine. So that's
so you just work with 2 skeins of the same color?
I do, yes. On the outsides, yes, always. Sometimes I work with the whole ball and just have a whole bunch of big clamps on it. And sometimes I work with the bomb. Yeah. I'm glad I can make you laugh. Yeah. Okay. How many of these do we need? Was it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5 of this new color. So it's all the same now. It's as if we never did anything different. It's all the same process. As you can see with.
You said 5?
5, yes. I counted it twice. Okay. And that actually does look pretty good with that rainbow yarn against that blue. Which I'm happy because I wasn't sure it was going to look good. But now I'm happy with it.
So I changed. So the last 2 are the original color again.
Right. The last 2 are, yep.
Pull from the outside on this side.
Yeah, do it. Do it. So you're pulling it in like it's a new color again, but from your other side. Or I'll add a new blue ball. Where'd I put my second blue ball? Where's my husband? Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. What did I do with my second blue ball? Oh, there it is. I buried it. There's my second blue ball. All right. 1, 2, 3.
So now wait, you were telling me you.
She's killing me over here, y'all.
I know. I'm sorry. This is, I have a.
What were you saying? You pull your color in.
Let me get to the 5th one and I'll show you.
Because I want to try that. Whatever you said you did. I can't remember what you.
I'll show you. Okay.
So I'm going to go. Okay. Yeah. You're going to show me. I'm being impatient.
I'm almost there. Yes. Probably having the humor of a 13-year-old boy helped me teach high school as well, but it's all right.
Oh man, I lit a class up today.
What'd you say?
Hard on them today. Woo! But then I turned it around like 10 minutes later and got them back.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta just crack the whip, man.
Well, yes, that is valid. Sometimes you have to be the boss.
You gotta always flip it. You gotta always flip it back around though, and teach them something after you have to do that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oops.
I'd be scared of you if you gave me that dark look you get when you're upset. I would be like trembling in my seat.
You need to be a little bit afraid of me.
Okay, so now I'm ready to add my other blue ball. Okay. So I am right here. At that, and I'm going to add it just like this, pull it through, and then pull it down like you said. Pull the other color down, and I'm going to drop that yarn right there. Then I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to grab both the tail and the yarn and pull it through the slip stitch. And then I'm also going to chain with both loops. Did that make sense? Okay, so that was from Crochet Crowd, and then my yarn is locked in there. My tail is gone.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so
and then you chain with both also?
I do. I do one chain with both.
I've got a tiny tail.
Yeah, if it's too small, then just, don't do that part. Just whatever works. But so then this row will end with 2, and then I think we're still increasing. Let me double check. We went down. Now I think she did the graph the other direction, but it's fine, whatever. I always do odds down and evens up. That's when I do my graph GANs, so that's how I did this one. But I think she does it the other way, but it's fine. As long as you're consistent. But paying attention to the direction, that's why I'm putting the arrows on there. Because the arrows will help you know, okay, I'm going that way.
It is helpful.
Yeah. So that tip, was that one from TL or was that from Moogly? I don't remember. But anyway, there's a lot of tips linked.
I don't know.
Wow did that too.
Oh, Wow did it too. Okay. Yeah.
What's her name? I feel like I should be calling her name.
I can't remember what
Wow. Well, she probably wants us to say Wow Crochet because that's her crochet channel.
Wow Designs, yeah.
Wow Designs.
I think is it or Crochet Designs? I can't remember.
I think it's Wow.
Yeah. It's all caps, Wow. And she has quite the variety. Is she English or Australian? Australian, yeah.
And she is a hoot. I watched one of her lives.
She is fun. Yeah. Alive. Oh, fun. Mary, thank you, Chef Lori. Okay. So we're at the end, but we're still increasing. So this time, according to the graph, we're down here at the bottom because we're going to do row 10 and we're going to do 3 of the blue for me, 3 blue, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rainbow. Now, this is where you kind of have to carry your yarn a little bit. So this I might show. Do you have good yarn carrying techniques?
Yeah.
Camille?
I mean, I think I do. I guess we'll all find out.
Let's see how you do it. And I bet I do it different because I could not find the video that I learned from.
I thought that's what we were doing, a bobbin.
That's part of it, yeah. But here in a second,
I have to carry.
I'll show you. Okay. You'll see.
So how many do I do?
3.
3.
Hey, why isn't Chef Lori in here?
Well, I didn't know she was going to be off today.
Oh, okay.
And more than 3 people really gets a little bit crazy.
Chaotic. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, she ended up not going in today. So, because I'm trying to schedule with her kind of consistently on Tuesdays because that's when she's usually off. She's not usually off on Fridays.
So 3 and then change, you say? Oh, I know what you're talking about now with the yarn carrying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I figured once you got there, you'd see it.
I've never changed colors on corner to corner.
Okay.
Because I've never done it. So, I mean, but I saw the lady on one of the videos you sent us for homework. I saw the lady carrying it.
She just made a string, right? Against it. So I'll show you what I do. I do it something very different. And I could not find the video. Okay. So I'm here. Let me go big.
Go big or go home.
That's right. Okay, I can't click properly apparently. Okay, so I'm here. I've done my 3 blocks. I accidentally finished my thing, but I need to keep it there for a sec. This is one way to do it. One way to do it is then to pull it through. Okay, let me kind of pull this down.
Now, this is a problem I have.
So I'm going to finish this double crochet for a sec so I can pull it out. Okay. Now, see how this yarn is down here at the bottom, but I need it up at the top? Is this clear what I'm showing, or is it blurry?
I mean, right there is good.
There's good? Okay. So what I learned to do, and I could not find the video for, was that you pull the yarn through and slip stitch up the side. And when you slip stitch up the side, now it's in the position it needs to be in. And then I can bring that through. I can back that stitch out. Oops. Back it out. So, and then I can complete with this color. Oh, that's slip stitching. So maybe I do need to, hold on, pull that blue back through and then slip stitch with that loop. And I wasn't paying attention, or I would have put the blue in the facing me, but it's fine. So that's how I do it to get, I don't like this string hanging there, especially if it's going to be a baby blanket, because it's too much for a baby to catch themselves on.
Yeah.
In other words, you are carrying the yarn up the side. Yes. So as long as it's, yep, that's exactly right, Dominique. So I'm carrying it up the side with, with slip stitches. That's exactly it. But I could not find where I saved the video where I learned that. So I looked everywhere, but there were some other really good tips on those other ladies' things. So now we're going to do, how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 again. 5 of the other color.
Lori, I'm going to go ahead, and Camille, I'm going to go ahead and jump down.
Yeah.
And thank you for letting me join in and watch. I'll be out in the.
Okay.
You'll be out in the chat. So remove you from the stage.
Yes, I'm going to go ahead and leave. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm so glad you were feeling up to joining.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Bye, Tina. Okay. So are we good with this view, everyone out there?
Except I keep going to the side.
Yeah, right.
You said 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
5, yes. So you might have to carry, before you do your 5th, do you need to move your other color up? Yes.
Well, yeah.
1, 2. Yeah. So sometimes I'll move it before I do that block. I'll do the slip stitchy thing. Sometimes I have to do that for 2 or 3 blocks, which I literally, as much as some people cut their yarn on corner to corner, I would lose my mind. I do not. I needed techniques where I didn't have to cut my yarn any more than I absolutely had to. That's how I operate. But yes, thinking of it as carrying it by slip stitching is exactly right. And you just have to be up against the same color. And so, like I said, now if I had to carry it too, which we might have to do here, and then I can show you how I get across the top there to carry it over to the next one. Because I do that a little differently than they show in the video too. Because I will pull too much. I will pull too much on my yarn. Again, I think pencil grip, you can, once you have it, or once you do it that way, like your tension, somehow it seems like their tension is a lot more consistent. but maybe that's just a me problem. Okay. So I'm about, what's that?
I have no idea.
Okay. So I'm going to wait before I do that next block, and I'm going to go ahead and pull my blue up to where I need it.
That's going to be pretty.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to look nice.
It's also going to be quite a large square.
It is, because it's 25 rows. So it'll be a 25 by 25. Hi, Michelle. We are working on, Bye Long Cool Woman. We are on how to color change. So I'm about to color change again. So what I do is I slip stitch up the side to get that blue in the position that I need.
Yeah, you're going to have to show me that again because I didn't.
Oh, okay. I'll back down.
I didn't quite get it, but I just went ahead and I just carried it and it just went up.
You just brought the thing up. Yeah.
Yeah. See how that's just kind of a long stitch over to there?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I did the same thing here. It's just kind of a long stitch over to there.
Again, for baby blankets, I just don't want any extra things that they can catch on.
Right.
Okay, so I will show it again because I'm one block away from doing it. So I'm going to move it before I get where it's going to be. So here's my blue.
Here, pull it. Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's probably good.
Okay, let me know. And then I pull it through. And I'm slip stitching up the side here of that block until I get in the space I need it. And then I'm going to leave the loop. I pull it up a little bit. Now I'm going to come back here.
Go down a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was coming back to this. And then I'm going to do my block just like normal. You can see a little thread of my tail. That's one thing I don't tend to like about cotton is it seems to be splitty for me. It might be the way I crochet. I don't know. Okay. So there's my third. I'm going to go ahead and complete it here instead of changing colors because I brought it up to where it needed to be. And then I'm going to slip stitch in there. I'm going to drop that colored yarn, pull it down tight.
Down a little.
Oh, sorry. Pull it down tight. Chain 3. So did that make sense? So you slip stitch up the side.
I think that I know what you're doing now. So I'll try it on this next one.
Let's do this.
And you can tell me if I'm doing it right next time.
Okay. Okay. When you get to the next one. I don't like the long what are the floats? That's what they call them in knitting, right?
Yeah.
So I don't like the floats if I can avoid them. And for the life of me, I could not find that tutorial. Some are even, like grip, but rarely have tension issues. Yeah, I think it's just, I think it is just quantity. I never even knew tension was a thing. Like I just, because I mostly did it. I did learn from my grandma, but that was when I was a kid. And then from YouTube tutorials. And
now this is what I do. I would be tying it in a knot and clipping it and then hiding my tails.
Yeah. And you can do that.
But I can see if you have a lot of colors, that could be a pain.
Right. And like I said, I hate tails. So I just avoid them if I can. Okay, let's see. The next row. I think I did too many.
How many do we do?
6. Yes, I did one too many stitches. Let's see. I gotta mark it. Okay, two, and then 6. And then I'll have to count the rest. It's like
2
4.
and then 6 pink. Huh?
2 and then 6, yeah. And Tina's in the chat now. So Tina, just type hooker 247 to drop your channel again. I hope this has been helpful to a lot of you. I have tried a tension ring. It sort of helped. But I react to a lot of metals, so I need to get one that is probably pricey. So, yeah.
So you're saying you just bring this pink through here?
So, yeah, I bring it through and then slip stitch up the side up to where I need to be. So you should be more along the edge, like through those, like where the V's are. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Come from this side and pull it through.
Come from this side.
No, the side you were facing before. Like stick your hook through the front here.
Here, through the front?
Yeah. And then
right
pull
here?
Yep. And then pull your yarn through. Yeah, whichever one. It doesn't matter there.
So I'm still going to have it float.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So really, I would need to be pulling it through. If I'm going to pull it over.
Oh, yeah. Pull it over that way.
Here.
Yeah. And then when you get to the edge, then slip stitch it up. Yeah. I know that's a lot of extra work, but.
And then slip stitch?
Slip stitch in the V's along the edge till you're up to the top one where you need to be. And then just make a big loop. So slip stitch 3 times, I think, along the edge there. Where the V's are. Nope, not down. Up.
Up here?
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get the pink to here.
Oh, you're trying to. That's a different one. Hold on, and I will show you that. That's a different technique.
So it depends on which side you're on.
Which direction you're going, yes.
Because otherwise, I would have to bring this pink across. So this way, we can just crochet over it.
Yes.
So correct. I can just go ahead and bring it in.
Correct. Just pull it straight out. I forgot that's where our color change was. My bad. The other thing I do if I've gone multiple and I'm worried about it pulling is I'll come in here and I will I'll do a chain 3 or a chain 2 and then I kind of slip stitch it in there. Ah, it's so splitty. It's got to be the way I'm holding my yarn. Okay. And then slip stitch in. But yes, there you can just lay it across and come through. I just forgot that's where we were in the pattern.
Okay.
So, yes.
So it's different depending on which side you're on.
Right. If you're needing to carry it up or you're needing to carry it over.
Uh-huh.
It's much easier to carry it over. Much easier. And then how many did I say? 6?
6, I think.
Yes, 6. Okay, what about 3D printed? Would that be plastic? Oh, maybe. You know what? Let me ask. My son-in-law he's a biomedical engineer and he has a 3D printer. And if I say, hey, could you figure out how to design a crochet tension ring for me? He will totally do that.
He has a 3D printer. Why don't you have him print you bobbins?
Oh, there you go. I could. Because they would be a lot sturdier than this.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to do it when it's warm out, though. So wintertime, I can't really get him to
Yeah.
3D print. And it's because he obviously has to use it when he has to do something for work, because that's why he has a 3D printer.
Mhm.
But sorry, my nose is super itchy. But when he prints it, like the material of the plastic, whatever it is, it makes quite a smell when it's printing. So he likes to
Okay.
leave the window open. So winter,
Right.
and then if he leaves the window open and it's cold outside, then it makes the plastic not print right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
have to wait till the summer for that. But yeah, I could totally but he likes
Yeah.
the challenge of, hey, design this.
Uh-huh.
He 3D printed a dice tower for me for a game we play in our household. It's like you're rolling six. Is it 6 dice or 8 dice? 9 dice? It's a lot of dice at one time. So that's why I wanted the tower. That's kind of fun. For any of you that game out there, no larger than a ring is, it might not take very long to. No, you're correct. You're correct, Megan. It's because the tower was huge, but I'll wait until it's at least spring where it's warmer, and he can leave the window all the way open and not worry about the plastic being not cooperative or whatever that material is. But yes, I could definitely try that. I mean, I think I figured it out. I actually wrap it around my ring finger, which is not, I don't know anybody that does ring finger. Most people do pinky or middle, I think.
I do my pinky.
Pinky is the more normal way. Yeah.
I just do this.
Yeah, that's how I hold mine.
I've got a mess on my hands here, though.
That is the one thing I should have warned you about with the corner to corner, especially with you pulling for both ends. That's probably contributing.
But I think I can just turn my ball.
You do index. Yep. Yeah. Index only. So I needed more attention. I originally was doing index only, but then I needed a little more. And so I wrap it over my ring and then over my index. Sometimes I just I did.
I noticed Crochet Cred. He seems like he doesn't actually wrap it. He's just index only, like you were just talking about.
And so that's Megan that says index. Mm-hmm. And I did start that way, but then that's when I really found I couldn't keep my tension. So then I kind of played with which finger worked the best for me, and my ring finger works the best for me. I've tried the pinky, but for whatever reason, it doesn't work for me, even though that's the more traditional way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Probably again how my grandma taught me. I don't know. I don't remember. I was little.
Now, sometimes it'll fall off my pinky, and it depends on what I'm working on. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Right.
Like, I can keep going. But then it seems like if I'm working, like when I was working with the DK for this poncho, I needed that wrapped around my finger to keep my tension right.
That makes sense. The thinner yarn. The blanket yarn, it's probably issue. Okay, and then how many at the bottom? 1, 2, 3 at the bottom. Okay, drop my rainbow. I mean, the color combo is great. Yours too. Yours is fun. It makes me think of watermelon.
Yeah. I like it. So I'm done with that row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
We're on row 11.
That was row 11. Now we'll be starting 12. Let me cross that and let you know. Let's see. We're at the bottom. Hold on. Arrow.
It's going to be 3 again.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because now that's where that's the peak of the heart. So you want to go 4 of your bottom color. Rosy.
Still increasing.
Still increasing till we get to 13. So we got one more increase row. 1, 2. Yeah. Now, for any of you that are interested, you can also do you don't have to do double crochet, so you can do a half double crochet. The only difference is that you do 5 chains. You still you
Really?
yeah, and then two chains when you do the slip stitch, and 2 chains, and then your half doubles. So it's virtually the same. It gives a different look. My corner to corner sleeping bear that I'm still working on, I finally worked on it a little bit more. That one I decided to do half double. I just wanted it a little bit denser. The key to making it not as dense is hooks going up a hook size too. But I wanted less spaces for the baby's fingers to get caught. That was my thinking. Making sure nothing important there. I keep getting little vibrations. But yes, it's very easy to, once you know the technique in general, it's very easy to adapt it to the half double. I cannot imagine you would want to do it in treble. I think that would be really too gappy. And is it treble or is it triple or is it truly interchangeable? I assume it's interchangeable.
I hear it both ways, and it's the same stitch.
Yeah.
So 4 and then switch on this one.
Yes, 4 and switch. So this is going to be, I think, a carry up, right? No, this is a carry over again, isn't it? You're just a little bit ahead of me. So again, watch the videos. They're a little different than how I do it because I could not find the videos on how I do it. I just like the cleanness of the slip stitches. Because then I don't have any floats. Especially because like on the bear, right now I'm switching back and forth. So there's my background color, and then I'm switching back between black and brown, and it's multiple times in the same row. It's a pain in the butt, which is part of why I have been postponing working on it. Oh, no, this is a carry up. So I'm going to carry up right now. All right. All right. Is this, how are we all doing out there? Is this helpful, seeing how this all works? We haven't gotten to decreasing again, and I know that is the harder part for a lot of people. I mean, color changing is, and carrying yarn and all that stuff. That all is kind of a pain in the butt too. So that's, I mean, just to even figure out the technique, I watched tons of videos like Tina was talking about, and then color changing. I know I saved that somewhere. I just could not figure out what playlist I saved it in. Because I've gotten better about organizing my playlists. I'm still moving my videos over into a My Videos playlist. I've been adding them as I think of it. But
do you know how many of this?
Oh, how many of the color?
Dark colors we're supposed to do?
6 again.
Okay.
And like I said, usually I don't print out my graphs and I'm doing them in my phone, but for this purpose, it was absolutely necessary to print it. And if it's a small graph like this, I don't mind printing it, but my sleeping bear is like 90 by 100 or something.
Wow.
And this is, yeah, 25 rows altogether. So 25 by 25. So yeah, again, it's a big project. And I did add something to, I still haven't decided. I did add something to the design and Stitch Fiddle, but we'll see if when I get there, if I feel like doing that, because it's going to be a lot of color changes if I do. It's super cute, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
I keep scooching out of the camera.
Oh, that is the worst part of it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
As you saw when I kept picking it up out of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
One, two, one more. So I'm going to be carrying up my blue. But yeah, clips really help. Or somebody talked about making butterfly bobbins. I've never done that because I don't know what those are, but it looked nice. That's
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, so it was kind of like the way you wrap the yarn, like you would ball it up, but it's like in a butterfly shape, and then it's easier to pull from it. And then you can just like kind of get the size you want. One of the ladies was like actually measuring how much yarn she was using per square and making her bobbins accordingly. That's way too much. Oh, what is Stitch Fiddle? Stitchfiddle.com is amazing.
You can make
Oh yes, Linda, the problem is it was so long ago. I would have to go so far back. But Stitch Fiddle, stitchfiddle.com. Free. I use the free version. It's plenty for me. You can turn any picture, any image into a graph. Let me show you one. I'll show you the sleeping bear I'm working on.
Oh, did you do that?
What's that?
Did you turn that bear into a graph? Like,
yeah.
From a picture?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, let me show you one that like I legit took a picture, and then I always have to tweak it a little bit. Where's my dang Stitch Fiddle? Is it there? Nope.
See, now I've tried to use that for cross stitch patterns, but it's just like pulls so many colors in, and I know you can reduce the colors, but it just never would look right for me.
It was never looking. Yeah. So I learned how to set the dimensions before it like does it. And so I have less fiddling around to do with it. Where are you, Stitch Fiddle? Do I need to open you? No, there it is. Okay. 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 And so I color code as I'm going. Let me show you. That's where it's highlighted and it's in a brighter color. That is where I've already done. So you can see I've got a lot to go. That little dreaming about sports balls, that's the part I may or may not add. I added that to it. This was a graph, but I couldn't get it to like print. So let me zoom out so you can kind of see. So this I wouldn't print because it needs several pages. I'm going to zoom in a little. Zoom in a little more. So it has the numbers. Oh, it's really hard to see. Sorry, guys. So it has the numbers there. And like I said, I color code and change the colors out. So the gray was black. The light brown was dark brown. That's just how I keep track, because let me see if I'm right about that. It's 105 by, it's 88 by 105. So I was pretty close when I said 90 by 100. That's a lot of stitches. It's a lot of blocks. That's how many blocks. It'll tell you how many blocks. So when you're in here, let's see. Let's say I want to make a chart. You can kind of see some of the stuff I did. Let's say I want to make a chart. Oof, sorry. There. So I can choose which thing I'm doing right there. So I'm going to choose crochet. Then when I choose crochet, it gives me filet crochet options. It gives me corner to corner. Sorry, it's my ring lights really making it hard. And then I just choose corner to corner or color work. Color work would be like where I'm doing single crochets. I have done that too. Corner to corner is my preferred. And then it can let you pick what yarn you're using and whatever. I always say no preference on that. And then you choose right there. That second one is from a picture, and you can upload. Yeah. Upload it from a picture, and it puts it in there and makes the graph. But it's never perfect. You always have to tweak it a little and adjust the colors. But like, let me find a really basic picture that I have that would be a good place to start. I do not have enough basic pictures. That's the problem. Okay, just for grins and giggles, I'm going to use that hat, the picture of the hat I made. And you can kind of see how it's all funky. So I would click adjust settings underneath, and then adjust the dimensions, adjust how many colors it does, and all that. But if I just click in, that is what it turned it to. And then I could count along. Let's see what dimensions it gave it. 150 along the bottom. And how many along the side? 84 along the side. So again, I was just showing you, I'm going to delete this, but that's, you always end up having to mess with it to clean it up a little bit. And if you make the dimensions smaller, it's better too. But anyway, I'll go back out to my charts and delete that one, because obviously I don't need to keep that. But just to show you, stitchfiddle.com. Stitch Fiddle with something I made with Marley Bird. Yeah. Nice. Oh, yes. Yes, you could. You're right, Armchair Chef. There, it assigns colors from the pictures, or you can do it from a blank, and you can literally put the colors in there that you want.
That's how I have my cross stitch patterns on Ko-fi. I just did that from scratch.
Going Green, yeah, it's free. There is a paid version, but I use the free version. And yeah, you can do it from scratch. You could literally go in there and say how big a graph you want, and you could put in the colors. Like, let's say I wanted, 25 squares, and I wanted to make this design or adjust it a little. Like, let's say I wanted it more curvy, so I wanted to put 2 over here and 2 over here. I'd just do that. I'd put in the pixels that I wanted. Yes, but I love that idea, Armchair Chef. You could totally design your own diamond painting that way. But I don't know, can you get blank diamond painting paper?
Yes.
Yeah? So, yeah, you could totally do that. Because you can do blank grid. And then I think they call it design your own or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
You can also theoretically, now it depends on how complex it is, you could also use a cross stitch pattern for crochet or for diamond painting.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Definitely. You could theoretically use a diamond painting for cross stitch. I could see how that would translate. Now I don't know how it wouldn't translate well for crochet unless you were making a huge object, or I guess you could use single crochets.
Right.
That would
be
the
one labeled color work. And yeah, you could do it. So Chef Lori, yes, I did kind of at one point think I was going to do one of my dog, but there's a Facebook group that I'm on. It's adults only crochet, because they have all kinds of hilarious stuff on there, but that it needs to be a space where people can just be adults. Anyway, there is a person that did this, used stitch fiddle and put a picture of, it was like a black and white picture of
An adult.
I'm going to say Audrey Hepburn, but I'm not positive that's who it was. I'm picturing it, but I'm not sure that it was actually Audrey. But yeah, and then it just made this beautiful tapestry from it. Now that was the color work kind, so that's single crochets or tapestry stitch, depending. The only difference tapestry stitch is back loop only, and you yarn under instead. But that I only learned by watching videos, and that's when I discovered that I had a tendency to yarn under and never knew there was a difference.
Oh.
Which is really funny on my singles, not anywhere else. But yeah, I was like, oh, I did not realize that was not how you did it. So it was funny, because I'm like, well, this is a very natural thing for me to do.
That would take me some concentration to yarn under.
Yes.
And I so far have never used it with my amigurumi making.
Oh, right. I don't do it on amigurumi. The only place I ever did it was on the tapestry stitch for that.
You see that a lot in amigurumi.
I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what did I say? Which direction are we going? Are we on
with the blanket yarn? I don't feel like it makes a difference.
Oh, for real? You're not going to see that.
Right. I could see doing it for regular.
Right.
Now, I do like this having one green on one side and one green on the other, so I don't have to.
It's nice, right?
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever done that.
It's been a lifesaver for me. Hi, pal. How are you? We're showing how to do corner to corners. But yeah, we're right now we're discussing stitchfiddle.com. I don't know if you've ever used it, but yeah, most of, like, everything I use is free. There are a couple times that'll say you need to upgrade to do that. I'm like, I don't really need to do what I was doing. I'm get a little tiny bit of a headache, but not too bad. Tina was with us. Gosh darn it, what's her channel name? Hooking Good with Tina or something like that. She was here, and she learned a lot, and then she had a headache today too, so she said bye-bye. But she joined us, and she learned. We're kind of going through how to do corner to corner and how to do color changes. How many did I say on 13?
It's 6. And then now we're going to be decreasing.
Oh, wait, are we on 12 or are we on 13?
Mm-hmm. I just finished 13.
Let me. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I'm too chatty. I just started 13. Which way is 13 going? Down, right?
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's how I did it anyway.
Because odds are down, evens are up. So you did 3 at the top, right?
Yeah.
And 6, yeah. Okay. See, I didn't remember what I told you.
But now we're decreasing, so.
Now it's going to be decreases. So 14, you're going to go do, okay. So let's go on you only for a minute to show the decrease. So start back at the beginning. Show that decrease, because that's where people get a little stuck.
So it's split. For on the last one, you slip stitch and then turn and then chain 1. And naturally you want to go in this next stitch, but you're not going to. That chain 1 covers the top of that. So you're going to skip that stitch and go 1, 2, oops, and then slip stitch in the last one. So you've got 3 slip stitches, and it makes the edge nice and smooth. And then chain 3. And go in again.
And so then that made it turn the corner for her.
You'll see here in just a second how that
I'm not
works.
quite there yet. And again, if I had clips, I wouldn't have such a mess on my lap, but that's all right.
I'm going to send you a link for this cantilever light.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need it.
Mm-hmm.
I need it for everything we've been doing lately. So feedback from the, okay. Bye, Linda.
Bye, Linda.
Feedback from those of you who are still here is, would doing this, I don't know, what do you think? Once a month, doing this kind of interactive tutorial, would this be something helpful? Don't think I'll make, yeah. Yes, definitely on the replay. And oh, you've never tried corner, you just do amigurumi and blankets. So corner to corner blanket. So I have, that's where I started. Oh, I'm not showing. Hold on. Let me go back to this. This is where we started. You could easily turn that into a blanket. So yes, it's helpful. So Pal, you'll definitely want to go back to the, well, not the very beginning, but like where we started actually going over the technique. It's really just pretty much chains and double crochets. And thank you, Linda, for all your help and finding that link for Bag a Day's sweater. I'll make sure that the live replay will show. I know it doesn't show right away, but
Pops back on when it loads.
Yeah, once it loads up. But yeah, so we did one where it's color changes and we're using a graph. But it's literally, okay, it's 3 stitches. It's slip stitches, double crochets, and chains. That's it. That's but then like it looks very textured and complicated. It is not. It's but yeah, so this would be, so we'll have to come up with something next month, Camille, that we maybe do similar type. Okay, here's a basic technique, and here's all the tricks and tips, and but yeah, I wanted to credit everyone that I looked at, because so again, that's what we're making. You can take any graph and turn it in to they started with a plain one. Yes. Yes, Megan. Yes. Thanks for clarifying that. Yes. This plain one. Was stitches are simple. I guess no, it's not hard at all. It's really not hard. It's maybe your next row, show, because you're ahead of me, show maybe slow down, and we'll just put on you, and then show the technique for POW. Again, this is the more complicated because it's got color changing, but we're at the decrease part, which is actually the more something similar in the amigurumi. Maybe something similar. Okay. There was definitely an amigurumi.
Why don't you just show us how to make an F-bomb?
Yeah, you guys want, this is an amigurumi. You guys want to learn how to make an F-bomb? We can do that.
You don't need a pattern for that. Like,
right. because it's just it's a ball, and then this part, and then yeah. Would this? Yes. Okay. Going green mom. Wait, you're Megan, right? Yeah.
Megan.
Yes. This. Okay. Let's plan this in February so we can say it's the February bomb, right? So we'll figure out when, and then yes, let's do an F bomb next month. That's what we'll do. We'll do it, and because I think because of how much setup and different stuff this takes, that's about all I could do is once a month. What do you think, Camille?
For one of these kind of more instructional? Yeah, probably.
Instructional lives. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. We'll, Camille and I will look at our calendars and we'll figure out when we're going to do an F-bomb tutorial.
I mean, we could possibly do one every 2 weeks, or you know how I am. I'm just like, when we get to it, we'll do it.
Yeah. In 2 weeks, it is February. I mean, it will be into February, so that might be reasonable. Like I said, we could jokingly call it the February bomb. Mm-hmm. Likes that we have chill pill from a crowd show. Oh yeah, yes, I've seen those little chill pills. Those are funny. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, Linda, did you drop the tutorial?
Linda left.
Video for, what did I do? Did I go to a different spot? Or did she stop back in for a sec? She dropped a link.
Yeah, she did drop a link. She dropped the link for, what link are you looking for?
Oh, that was the bod one. That was a while ago. Is that it? That same one again?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Too often would be hard to. I agree, Megan. So I'm thinking at the most we'll do a couple weeks, but for February we will at least we'll do an F-bomb, and she and I will design it together so it's like legit our own pattern. How's that sound?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. So we'll design it together, and but it'll be inspired by this one. So I will link this creators as well. There's lots of them out there, but
I wouldn't.
That's the color change link. Thank you. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. I thought you were going to sleep, but thank you. Thank you for being like the most incredible.
I would be inspired by, because I would have to, if I was to link and inspired by something with a circle, with a sphere, you know how many people I'd have to link?
No, right. Right. That's why it would be this one and then whatever we do.
Because, like, do you know how many people have shown me how to make a sphere?
Yeah.
Like, probably like 30 at this point.
And that might be the first sphere I've made. I've made lots of amigurumi, but yeah. She's so, Linda's the best. That's simply put, Linda's the best. Making sure we have.
You wanted me to show the corner for the
6, yes.
Decrease. So I'm at a decrease corner.
And then show like the whole process here.
So
yeah.
It's a decrease. So I'm not going to go on top of this one. Right? Here's my fabric.
Right.
I'm not going to go on top of this one. I'm just simply going to slip stitch it and turn and chain 1. And then I'm going to do 3 slip stitches, and it's natural to want to go into this first stitch, but you're going to skip it. That's what the chain's for. It goes on top of that. So you go into the next one, skip the first one, slip stitch into the second one, slip stitch into the third one, and then slip stitch into the space, chain 3 space, and then chain 3, and then you're off again here, doing your double crochets, 3 double crochets. Did I explain that good?
So for the F-bomb, What is that good, pal? So for the F-bomb, we need black, presumably. Your choice, though. A color for the ball, a color for your F.
Wrong. I've done something wrong though.
Oh, it was back. It was back right there. I'm pointing at it, but that doesn't help you.
That's not right.
I might have told you a count wrong somewhere.
I wasn't supposed to do that.
I think you have too many pinks on that last one.
I do.
Yeah. So, okay. So how many colors? You need a color for your ball, a color for your F. You could, I just had the perfect yarn for this. That's why I did this silver. A color for this, or you could even make it the same color as your bomb. And then I chose to do these frayed, so white for the fuse, and then I chose to do these frayed yellow and red. So, and then this red is the same as this. But you could get away with 1, 2, 3 colors, maybe. You could get away with that. I have 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I have that little bit of yellow, but it's literally a scrap from my scrap bag. And this was probably me cutting off an end or something. So, and I would show how to do that little fray. Oh, and then this part for me, I did, like I said, it's kind of like a little plastic coated wire, like one of those heavy duty twisty ties. And then I folded it and it's like stuck way down in there. And then I wrapped it in the white yarn after I tied the yellow and red through that top. So if you wanted to do it just like this, now Camille and I will come up with a way that you don't need a wire if you don't want to do that. I just wanted to do that because I wanted it to stick up. But then you can't, like, you wouldn't want to throw that out of the person because that wire there. It's not going to poke them or anything, but it's hard.
Unless you don't like them.
Well, that's what the scrubby underwear is for. Oh, we'll have to do a tutorial for that. We joke about if you really want to, if you really have somebody you dislike, you make them a pair of scrubby yarn underwear. But that's a bag a day joke. She says that. So I won't take credit for the joke. I think it's hilarious, but see, I'm a whole row behind you. Still, even with your mistake. Are you you're on 14 or are you on 15?
I think I'm on 16, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, let me count
2,
for you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But now how do I count? 14, 15. I'm going to be on row 15. I'm starting row 15.
Okay, hold on and I'll tell you how many of everything.
Is that how you count? Did I do that right?
Yeah, you can count up the side. Yeah, since you have the 2 corners now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then count
over.
Yep. 14. And I'm starting 15.
Yep. And I will tell you your counts because I think this is where it gets a little weird. So let me check. 15 is coming up from the bottom. So you're going to do you're on 15, right? 1, 2, 3. So 3 on the bottom and then 1, 2, 3, 4 of your pink. No, sorry. 6 of your pink and then 2 of the green. So 4, 6, 2.
Am I doing this backwards? Like, that doesn't make sense. So I did row 14. I did 4. I was going up. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I
counted the wrong direction. My bad. Okay.
Okay. So 2.
It's 2 and then 6. And then
4. Right.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. It's 2, 6, 3. Because you're decreasing.
Okay.
But I'm just finishing 13, so it does seem like a pretty simple spot to start. Yes, I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. I think it's funny, and it's like we'll call it a February bomb, and if people prefer that. But it has learning how to make a ball is
bomb might be. You might not want to put bomb in the title.
You're correct.
I don't know how that would go over.
Hey, Britt, you're right. You're right. What? An F ball? A February ball?
February ball.
So, Bridget, what we're talking about is doing another tutorial next month, and somebody wanted, I think it was Megan wanted simple amigurumi. So we're gonna do the F bomb. But yes, in the title, it might be titled February bomb, or sorry, February ball.
I'd call it an F ball.
F ball, an F ball. Yes.
You don't want to have to say February ball.
You're right. You're right. Because then people really wouldn't know what we're talking about, and they would think we were talking about a dance.
Right.
Oh, my cat's food is dropping. So they came running in here.
But who will have the biggest ball of them all?
Who's going to have Is anybody going to make a blue one?
I can't sing the song, but I can quote it. Call it a love bomb.
Yes, there you go. A love bomb. That's fantastic.
Put a heart on the front and call it a love bomb.
Yes, we can do a heart instead of an F. A heart on one side, a heart, and I'll really
look. So we're not going to wait a month. We need to do this again in like a week or two.
Probably 2 weeks. That's what I'm thinking. Well, let me look at the date, because I think that would be a week before Valentine's Day, right? Yeah, the 7th. Let's tentatively plan on the 7th, and a heart. How about that? A heart on one side and an F on the other, depending on what mood you're in. A love bomb or an F bomb. So that's a part of making it our own, right?
Yeah. Or you make a heart and I'll make a F.
There you go. There you go. Because you wouldn't be using, you'd be, because you did all those letters. Yes, definitely. Because I clearly did not follow instructions, which is why my F is too big. I had too big an F.
I've made a mistake down here too.
Hold on.
This green is supposed to be pink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't do 6. I'm gonna have to pull it all the way out.
So okay.
Gosh.
I did see a cheater way to deal with that. Yeah. You have to kind of like almost wrap the pink yarn around it. I don't know if it's worth it.
I could just go back and just do it.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not a giant blanket or anything. Yeah. I saw this lady who did a corgi with the little squares as the F crocheted. I crocheted the F and then sewed it on. But what do you guys think? Do you think, is that how you were thinking, Camille?
We could,
or do you want to top?
Why don't we just talk about it and get back when we'll see what we come up with?
We'll come up with it, but mine happens to be crocheted and then sewed on. But we'll figure out what we're going to do, because again, we're doing our own pattern. We're going to create our own pattern for this F bomb, love bomb. Doing hearts all week, exactly. Exactly.
It's love month.
That's right. Oh, Pal, you heading out? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Did you drop your channel, Pal? Yes, you did. Okay. Pal does amigurumi. She has a lot of shorts. And she has a big dragon, too. So, yeah.
It's welcome to the Love Shack. Some of y'all know what that is, really. I really like that band, I have to say.
I do too, actually, very much.
Now that song is like going to be in my head.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 100% in my head. I'm reducing 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's a little place where you can crochet together.
Perfect.
I sound so horrible. It's comical, I think.
Well, okay. Good night, Michelle. I'm so glad you guys all could be here. And I'm glad we came up with a plan for our next tutorial live. I guess we'll call it teaching live.
Yeah, right on.
And we'll also decide if it's here or if it's the next one's on Camille's channel, probably.
I mean, I'm fine doing it on yours. I don't really care that much. I mean,
yeah, we'll figure it out.
You know how I am. If I want to do a live, I'm going to do a live. I don't care if I've been on there for 3 hours already. Right. I think I sing better when I lower my voice, though, like a man.
Yes, I definitely think I sound better in a lower octave. My youngest daughter has an incredible singing voice.
Huh?
My youngest daughter has an incredible singing voice. She, in 6th grade, competed in a high school talent show against some kids that like even were in bands and stuff. So it was open to 6th grade to 12th grade. And it was, like I said, she was in 6th grade. I think she might have been the youngest participant, and she won $500. So we invested it in singing lessons. So she, just a beautiful voice. She taught herself to play the ukulele.
Wow.
She's my more artistic. She's the one that actually is the works for the Botanic Gardens. And so her degree is wildlife biology and fishery management. She was a park ranger for all of a summer, like probably 3 months on the nose. And she's like, I don't want to be a park ranger. That's basically being a police officer. And she's like, that's not me. Not at all. Not at all her if you knew her. And so she ended up getting, unfortunately, with that kind of work and with her degree, she ended up bouncing around to temporary or seasonal jobs a lot. But then she was seasonal at the Botanic Gardens, and then a few months later, they had created a position, and then they hired her full-time permanent. She's like, I have a real adult job. And then she went and got herself a tattoo.
Tattoo.
Yeah.
It's
a bat. So when she was in her senior year, she was doing research on a bat in Wyoming, and they were trying to figure out, or what they were trying to research was the roosting habits of mother bats, like when they have babies, because they were trying to figure out, I guess, partially because of like oil drills and partially because of windmills and different stuff. Like they didn't want to mess with their migration patterns, because apparently bats do not roost and just like stay in one place for a long period of time. It's only very short periods of time. Anyway, bats are really fascinating. So she ended up kind of falling in love with bats, and so it's this really beautiful bat on her arm.
Oh, wow.
But yeah. And apparently her new in-laws, because this is the one that got married in April, her new in-laws are very conservative, and they did not know she had a tattoo. Well, they did after her wedding. She was sleeveless, so but it's just funny. I'm like, yeah, I was like, both my girls have tattoos and I have none. I'm too much of a wimp.
I have one.
Yeah. I think
a trampy stampy.
Yes, and it's my husband doesn't have one, but he's always thought about it. But
does he say tattoo funny? The British say tattoo real to me.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Tattoo or something like that.
I mean, he has such a mild accent, but
Uh-huh.
yes, you do hear it with that. He says tomato,
Uh-huh.
basil, 6. Those are the ones. He says 8 really strange. Sometimes I can do it, but I 8. I can't. Yeah, that was close. He's from Belfast. Okay. So you are, where are you at? 16?
12, 13, 14. No, I just did 2 on
Okay.
15.
15.
At the
You're
top.
at the top of 15, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 pinks.
6
for me.
again. Yep. Yep.
Okay. We're going to get this. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm fine. If you're fine being on, I'm fine staying on till we're done. Like,
Yeah, I'd like to finish this one. It's going to be a nice size. It's not going to be crazy big. I'm at the corners now. That's as wide and as tall as it's going to be. But those colors ended up looking so awesome together. And it's just really, I think if you had the graph, it would have been a lot easier for you if you were not having to rely on me, and I keep falling behind. I haven't decided on a design, color, location. Stuck with it for years. I haven't
No,
gotten.
but I really like this.
Oh, tattoo. See, that's the problem. It's like that's a level of commitment. You have to
Well, let
really
me tell you
want-
something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't put a dang tattoo on the back of your body. You
Yeah.
will never see the tattoo.
Right.
You will never get to. I don't even know what my tattoo looks like at this point because I never see it.
Right.
It was the dumbest place to put a tattoo. Like, put it somewhere you can admire it.
Right. It's one thing if you're going to have several to have one
Uh-huh.
there, but yeah.
Like, I went in for a toe tattoo. I should have gotten my toe tattoo. I would have been able to look at the toe tattoo and see how beautiful it was every time I looked down at my toes. But I never look at my back.
Right. My stepmom got her first tattoo when she was like either 60 or 65, and she got it right here because she's like, I want to look at it. If she had lost like 75 pounds, and that's how she rewarded herself. But she's like, I want to look at it. I want the reminder. So yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying don't get a back tattoo, but I'm saying if you're just going to get one in your life, you might want to look at it.
And that's the issue my older daughter has, because it's on the back of her shoulder. Now she can see it in the mirror pretty easily. She's got this beautiful thistle. But she does talk about this. She can't see it all that well.
You said 6?
6.
And then
are you going
2?
down or up?
Oh my gosh, I'm going down.
Down. Okay, hold on. Are you on 15 or 16?
So 15. So it's 2 green, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pink.
6, yep. And then hold on, I got to make sure I'm on the right.
It's not going to work.
1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, just it's the next row that it's going to get short. And then 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. 2, 3, 4. It really, yeah, I feel bad that I didn't. Didn't send the graph sooner to you. I just got okay. So your bobbins. Okay, what kind of bobbins do you use, Bridget? Because I was showing the bobbin I have currently, they're kind of too small. You can't put a lot of yarn on it. I mean, I like the notch, but I already broke the tail off of one because I had so much yarn on it, I guess, or probably pulled or whatever. So this is not ideal. It's cute, but it's not ideal. So which bobbin, or do you make them like cutting them out of cardboard or make your own bobbins? Let us know what you do, because I want to know. Because I was looking at lots of different bobbin options, and I was like, oh, I could do that.
Crochet.
Yeah, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do a stormtrooper. Is it do you use stitch fiddle or did you draw it on a graph or what was your process? Also, Bridget, we'll just ask Bridget all the questions. I started watching some of her stuff today. Was that today? One of these days. I have not. I babysitted.
Cool stuff.
I had to be up early and babysit earlier than like I got up at 6 a.m. this morning. I never get up that early.
Oh, me. I'm usually that's when I'm going to sleep.
Right, right. And so I'm like, I was dying this morning babysitting. It was just one of my grandkids because my granddaughter, it was just the little guy that's not so little. Because my granddaughter went with my daughter to work because she was the appropriate age to join in, and she likes to make friends. She's very extroverted. But so is my daughter. Now, my son-in-law is not. But like I said, he's a biomedical engineer, so probably not that surprising that he's not an extrovert. I don't know how many engineers you've known, but I mean,
I haven't.
They're not extroverts. Not typically. Some of them are, but not typically. Okay.
Got a mess on my hands here.
I know. My yarn's a mess in my lap, too.
I could see him making bobbins and clipping them to your work like you were saying. It would be very helpful.
It's really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I feel you, Megan. So like going to sleep between midnight and 1 and getting up sometime between 8:30 and 10, that's where I would love to live. But now I'm babysitting my grandkids 2 days a week. On Tuesdays, I have to get up at 7. On Fridays, I have to get up at 6. I am not. I'm dreading it a little bit. They're so sweet though, and they're fun, and they're my grandkids. So, I would never do it for a job. Although I used to have to get up crazy early. My high school started at 7:15 in the morning.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, I had to get up at between 5 and 5:30.
So now I'm starting on 16.
Let me count mine real quick and then I will.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I'm starting row 16. I'm going to write 16 here.
Okay, let me mark this so I have mine marked off. And then you said 16. Okay.
Mm-hmm. How many greens do I do?
So 16 is going up. So 3. Wait, is that right? 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 and 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 3, 4 for you.
3 and 3 of the green. Like
3 green, 3 pink, 4 green.
4. Okay.
So that's going to create the divot, I think. Am I looking at the right row? Yes, that's correct. Yes, 3, 3, 4. 2. And this is what we're working on, Bridget, so you can see. Yeah, okay, so long cold woman, Megan, that's probably why you are catching so many of our lives, because we tend to be later night folks, especially Camille. Me, a little bit.
You usually go to sleep about 1 or so.
Yes, that's my goal. Yeah. Midnight to 1 is like, but if I'm going to babysit, I need to get my butt in bed a lot earlier than that.
Now, there'll come a time where I'm going to flip back to the daytime, but it doesn't last very long.
Gotcha.
Because like here lately, I've been actually not going to sleep until like 10.
Okay.
So when I start going to sleep around 12, it's going to flip back over. It seems like that's when it starts flipping. So I'm like the moon. Except no, it takes me longer for my sleep to cycle around than the moon phases. For sure. I'm gonna be done with it. Well, you'll be done. You're only like a row behind me. You're gonna be done.
I am a row behind you, yeah. But I'm typing to Bridget right now because she said, guess where her bobbins came from? A 3D printer.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, we were talking about that, and my son-in-law could do that for me. So I need to know if there's a pattern out there or if he just needs to look at it and come up with one for me.
I need some crescent moon bobbins.
Oh, that'd be cute. He designed his own. Okay. My son-in-law is an engineer. He could totally design something for me. Is it? Yeah, you could, yeah, crescent moons for you there, Camille.
Yeah. Bridget would probably like that too.
With it, yeah, for real.
Yeah.
But you definitely want something that has a notch. I know that, where you can like hold your yarn.
Now I'm gonna really come over here with it.
Wait, yeah, because of the divot.
So
okay. Let me show you. Okay. This is where it gets a little trickier because you're up against a different color, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna go over it with that green, so it should be all right.
So what you can do, Camille, is take it and okay.
Like go ahead and color change it and leave a long tail like this. So that I can.
That's the way one of them did it. Yes. Give yourself more. You need more yarn in the middle. Yeah. Okay. And then just crochet over it.
Like maybe like that.
Yes. Okay. Yes. And then crochet over it. That's not how I would do it. But again, I do it a crazy way. So I liked llamas and pajamas. Yes. And I saw they don't. I was watching a whole bunch there at the end, and I was like, it sounds like they're not going to do content anymore. I loved llamas and pajamas. I don't know. You probably didn't watch that channel, did you, Camille?
I've never heard of it, no.
Yeah, they don't.
So I wasn't on the crochet scene on YouTube till about 6 months before I started my channel. Do you know how I decided to start my channel?
How's that?
Mikey was talking about if you wanted a YouTube channel, this is what you need to think about. And I was like, I think I can handle it. Like, I know I'm sensitive, right? But I was like, I think I can handle this. Like, and then I was just thinking, well, if you don't like it, you can just press delete or turn off the camera. You don't have to keep doing it if you don't want to, if it's too much for you. And that's what made me go ahead and start it, was like most of what he said, I thought I would be okay with.
Right.
So, and then watching other people, I was just like, I can do that. Like, I think I can sit in front of a camera and talk to people. And
yeah,
sure enough, y'all can't get me to shut up now.
That's the way we like it. So yeah, we talked about that too, how people hold their yarn, and we all hold it different. I found that I have to keep this finger straight. I can't bend it at all crocheting, because then it starts to hurt. Obviously I can physically bend it, but that's where I broke my finger, right below the knuckle, right there back in my 30s. So if I bend it too much, but keeping it straight, I have no issue with.
See, now I don't like this. It's like it's too much. And then
do you want me to show you what I do?
But I mean, sure, but I think like for this purpose, this is probably going to be like a wall hanging or something. It's not a blanket. I think that I would just like cut it and tie it and be done with it.
Right.
But
yes,
I don't like that hanging there like that.
So let me I'm going to pull this back, but let me show you what I do when I need to carry it over, but then I'm going to cover it. Let me get there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get where I can do that sensibly. Yeah. But I want to do it purposely against this other color. Oh, I'm probably going the wrong direction. It's all right. I can still show you what I do. Okay. So let's say I need to carry this blue over 2 squares. What I would do, but I need to bring that up. I'll just wait till I get there and then I'll show you. So I can actually show you what I do. And it's useful instead of crazy, instead of just trying to fit 6 of these. Wait, was I supposed to do 3? No, I'm supposed to do 2.
But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Like if I have I'm going to have to be careful not to get in over my head and do a blanket with too many color changes until I get more practiced at it.
Right. So this is another thing I do. I kind of loop it around there instead of just pulling it straight across and laying it like they showed in the other videos. And the reason I do that is just because I tend to pull a little tight and I will pull my work too tight together. So as soon as I get there, I'll let you know. I'm a whole row behind, so it'll be a sec. Anyway, so glad I frogged at this. I feel like I like the feel of this fragment. Okay, so this second time through playing with the corner to corner, you're liking it a lot more, right? That's what you're saying, Megan.
I think I've still messed up. I have.
No. That's right. Look, you're in the divot. You're in the divot.
But look.
Yeah. Oh,
this is supposed to be pink.
There's something missing.
That's supposed to be pink.
Oh. Do you have 3 and you were supposed to have 2? No, are you at the top or the bottom? I'm confused.
Well, I mean, this is the bottom of the.
Oh, so that's the side. It should definitely be pink. You are correct.
So this, but you told me 3 and 3, but maybe I'm counting the row wrong.
Hold on. So 13 to the corner, 14, 15, 16, 17.
This would be 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Have I made my thing too small?
No, you were supposed to have 4 pinks. And then
but then that would leave 2. So I wonder if I made my
Which row are you on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is 14.
13 is the corner.
13 is the corner. So 14.
Yep.
15. 16.
16, you would have been coming up from the bottom, and it's 3, then 3, then 4. But that's coming out wrong.
Yeah.
Why is that coming out wrong? Where's the problem? Am I counting wrong? 3, no.
Is there two 2 from on the edge along this 4.
So which row? 16 or 15?
Look at it. Look at it. Look at me. 1, 2, 3, 4 pink is the side of the heart.
Yes, correct.
Is there 2 on each side of that?
Yes.
So this is, I don't know, but I've done something wrong. If it's supposed to truly be 3, 4, and 3, my item's not that big.
Yeah. So
it's like 3, 4,
and 2. Pull it back. Pull it back and do it the way that will be right. So do an extra pink there instead where that green. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pull it back to where that is. I don't know.
So this is supposed to be pink.
Yeah, definitely. And then it'll have 2 on the side. Then that's what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So pink.
So she's talking about 2 this way. 2 this way.
Somehow we're counting wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, and it could be just the communication between how I'm counting or communicating it, and that's all right. I'm not getting very far.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 6. Yeah, we'll just adjust the pattern and make it look right.
Uh-huh. But how did I do that, though? I'm wondering.
I'm not sure. It's got to be somewhere I told you something.
You think that's what it is, or you think? So it's supposed to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that's the bottom. Is the bottom supposed to have 12?
It's supposed to have 13.
Ah, there's where the problem is.
So you didn't increase somewhere.
Uh-huh.
You didn't. You should have done one more increase.
So that's going to make this whole thing be off.
Yeah. So just make it look right, and then the edge you might only have 1 along the edge. We'll just,
Oh, I ain't gonna like that though.
Is it gonna bother you too much? I mean, you have to pull all the way back to 13.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I mean, if that's
now you're ahead.
barely though. But yes, I get it, Megan. If you are just doing one yarn, corner to corner is great. It's just you do have to kind of keep track. I saw a really cute Jack Skellington corner to corner. So it's just kind of white and then a black stripe and then like black, like 2 eyes that are black and I think a mouth that went kind of straight across. And then the rest is just black. And it's like 4 every time, back and forth, or 6 or whatever it was. That is a much more attainable. Or if you're just doing straight one yarn ball, like Lori of the Armchair Chef, she's doing a corner to corner triangle shawl. There's no reducing. There's no color changes. She doesn't really need to count because it's just, she just keeps doing the same thing and she's adding and adding and adding each row. So there are ways to get to where it feels a little more. I'm going to feed my yarn guard. So yeah. There you go. Yes. My cats, I have to, especially one, I have to watch out.
I didn't need to pull that out.
Oh, did you pull too far?
Pulled an extra row out, but that's all right.
Okay. So are you on 12 or are you on 13?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So,
okay. So
now
for 13, you're at the top, right? You're at the top.
Uh-huh.
And you're going to go 3.
So this is still an increase row.
Yes.
That's where I messed up.
It was at the top that you didn't increase. Yeah. That
I
that
thought
totally makes sense. You know
Mhm.
what? Honest to goodness, Camille, that's probably what I did right here.
It's like I wonder if that's like a common mistake. Like I need to make sure that when I get to the top. Well, I also need to be having a graph and marking it.
Yeah, the graph
Right.
makes a world of
Mhm.
difference.
Because I'm not doing that. I'm relying on you. I'm relying on,
Right.
am I counting right? Which I've never
Right.
had to count like that.
It is weird. Yes.
So, and then you're relying on me knowing how to count, which obviously I didn't.
You were, but you just, you thought that at 13 that you weren't, and that wasn't an increase. And I
Right.
didn't catch that you didn't realize it was an increase. So
Right.
that's where the mistake was.
Yeah.
So it's,
So
yeah.
be very careful at my top corner. Make
So
sure
I think when we're doing the next one, we'll be a lot more clear because we're creating it.
Yeah. But good to know for people to, okay, so 1, 2, 3. So I'm on 13. So on row 13.
You need 13 squares.
But then where I'm going down.
So you're going down. Okay. So it's 3 and then
3 at the top.
And then 6.
And then 6. Okay.
And then 4.
And then I decrease.
No. 3, 6, 4.
And then the decrease. And then I start decreasing.
Oh, after. Yes. After.
Okay. All right. That's all right. It's all right.
It's all a learning process. But yeah, like if there are very simple corner to corners that are not like this craziness. But
I still don't think this is bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's a fairly easy thing to do.
But having the actual graph is essential when you're going to do something like this. Having this is, that's why I sent my husband on a search. I was like,
See, I also should have picked up on it because you kept saying you're going down. And I was like, no, I'm going up.
Oh,
that's why I was going in the wrong direction that you were saying, because I didn't have that extra row in there.
You're off by that one. Yeah. So, yeah.
This, I like this. It reminds me of like candy hearts. These colors I've chosen.
Oh yeah, very much so. Those are perfect for that. Yeah, if you put if you top stitched words on there or something, the Be Mine or whatever, the classics.
Okay.
Is that 4?
I'll cross stitch Love Shack since I can't seem to get that out of my head now.
There you go. Love Shack is perfect. Oh my gosh, I had the most random song stuck in my head the other night. I'm like, where is this even coming from? Because it made no sense. It was a theme song too. I don't even remember if it was a movie or a TV show. Can't remember what it was now, but man, I was like, why? Like, why on earth is that in my brain?
Crochet baby.
Perfect.
Crochet baby.
Perfect. Love it.
I'm just so random sometimes. I can't help it.
No,
I've always been like this. That's the ADHD brain, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That and the I have that, and I have the hyper focus when I'm doing a project.
Right. And it's like the rest of the world doesn't exist.
That's why I don't have that many whips. I really think that's what it's from. I hyper focus on a project, so I don't have a lot of whips. I've got to finish or the world is not right.
Right. I get it.
Mhm.
I mean, I have the corner to corner whip.
Hi,
And then I
Lana.
have one that's been oh, hi, Lana. We're doing a corner to corner of this. I believe it's TL Yarn Crafts. It's linked in the description of box, along with lots of corner to corner hint tutorials. So there's mine so far.
Okay,
Gail's gonna probably catch up again quickly because she's faster than I am.
Am I?
I think you are.
Huh.
I do have a
Focus.
Yeah,
Well,
that's probably it.
You're chatting way more too.
I am. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, make sure I say hi to everybody. And I assume her yarn guards is a dog. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was so happy with how those color. I had to grab something I had 2 balls of, because how I do my corner to corner is 1 ball on each side when it's just 2 colors like this. So I had to have, and the only thing I had more, like 2 balls or more of the same color, was this blue that was Millen's cotton from Hirschner's, I think. Millen 100% cotton. And then I just picked this Crafter's Secret. And it ended up, the colors look great. And then Camille's is so fun. We were talking about, it looks like conversation heart colors, like the little candies, the sweet tart candies. So yeah, they both are coming out great. No, a kitty. Oh, a kitty. And then the husky kitty. See, my cat is all about my yarn too. It's a problem. What kind of kitty you got? Just brown? Because Camille, your kitties are, what did you call them?
Oh, I don't know. What kind of cats do we have, babe? He's out of it.
Oh, okay. Because
I can't remember.
I've got the orange and white one that is very much a Garfield. And then I've got I think she's considered a tortie calico because she's got all the tortoiseshell coloring, but then she also has the white. So I think it makes it her a tortie calico. She is his actual biological mom, which is hilarious because she looks nothing like him. If you've seen any of the kitty videos, they don't look anything alike at all. But, Here,
look, I have these kind of, oh, you're not going to be able to see it.
Oh, yeah. The little brown, they're brown tabbies, but they're not brown tabbies. They're something else, right?
I call them something else.
Yeah, there's something else. I love when they have the white eyeliner like that. It's so cute.
That's a video I took for a short I haven't put out yet.
Yeah. Oh, Siberian forest cat. Oh, those are beautiful. Oh, Siberian forest cats are beautiful. Pretty kitties. And your kitties are so cute. And they're litter mates, right?
Yeah. I wanted a Maine Coon, but I couldn't do that. Like, I just feel like those cats should not be in Texas.
Right, because they're too warm, right?
It's just not right for them. It's like we considered buying a Maine Coon, and it was just like, I know the cat's going to be inside, but I can't do that to that kind of a cat.
Yeah.
It just felt wrong to me. Plus, we were going to have to buy one versus going and adopting one from a shelter.
Right.
So I was like, let's just go get some shelter. Let's get a shelter cat. And we were only going to get one, but he talked me into 2.
Both times I've gotten shelter cats, they've been BOGO. So I've gotten 2. You would buy the kitten, you'd pay for the kitten, but then you'd get an adult cat free. In this case, it was their no mom left behind policy. So he was the last of her 5 kittens to be adopted. So if you wanted the kitten, you needed the mom, you needed to adopt the mom. So we only paid for the kitten and got the mom for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, those growing up. Was that tortoiseshell? Yep. Brown tabbies? Yep. Or whatever they're. Oh, gray tigers. Oh, cute. My
Wait a minute. I'm messing up again. I'm supposed to have 13 at the bottom.
yes. Did you increase?
No. I have some kind of mental block, I guess.
You got to increase at the bottom too of 13.
That's
So you don't turn the corner until, or you don't decrease until after you've done the 13th square. Let's do that. So yes, I think that also we're tired. So I can feel it, like my brain is like slow going here.
So is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So
now you can slide up the corner. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be a thing for me that I'm going to have to pay extra attention to.
This is why people don't like the decreasing part. Like, it's a legit thing.
Is it?
I mean, people.
Just turning the corner seems hard for me.
The corner. Yes, it is. It's the corner that I redid. The very first one I did, I redid the corner so many times.
11, 12, 13. Now I've got 13.
Now you got 13.
So now I'm going back up.
Okay, so up, and you're going to go 4.
But see,
6.
I'm going to still do 6 here.
Yep, chain. No, chain 3 there. Chain 3 there.
3. Okay. Jeez.
Oh, nice. Lana, did you you can drop yours. It's Hooker 247. I don't remember if you have a channel. I think you do. Yeah, there's a few links up there. Tina was in here earlier, but she had a migraine, so she had to peace out. But she got through the most important part of the tutorial, which was when we were doing plain corner to corner. I know it's funny. It just does not, you can't, with this variegated yarn, you cannot see that texture at all. But with this variegated yarn, you can. So I don't know. It's weird.
Okay, so I've done 3 up. It looks like I'm supposed to change to pink now again.
3 up. Yep. You're on, oh, wait, you're on 14?
I think so.
4 up. 4 up and then a pink. And then 6. No.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 4 and then 6.
I've almost got my baby blanket finished.
That's exciting.
I have like 6 rows left.
Such a beautiful yarn. And I love that it inspired you to maybe design that.
Yeah. But yeah, it was like it's time for me to start trying to figure out stitch patterns, making stitch patterns and stuff, I think. I don't know. It's funny. I've had a few people here on YouTube being like, you don't need to design. Why would you do that? And it's like, why are you telling me not to design?
That's weird.
I've had like 2 people tell me that. And it's like, what? It's like, what?
I just see, and it's so funny because I listen to people like Cinnamon Stitches or Bag a Day, and they're like encouraging people to design. Jaden Stitches.
Do they? See, I haven't heard that, but do they? That's awesome if they do.
They do. Yes, and I agree, Lana. Do whatever you want. I agree. I never intended on doing tutorials, but now once I actually do that reverse popcorn stitch, that'll be my third. I mean, this, I don't know if this really counts. You did more of the, I did the verbal part of the tutorial. You did the visual part of the tutorial. Worked pretty well for us, but
but no, I mean, I've got that part of my part, and I don't know, it's good or is it good or is it bad? But you challenge me to not do something I want to do. Guess what's going to happen?
I am the same way.
I'm just going to do it quicker than I originally was going to.
Yes. I am the same way. You underestimate me. I will prove you wrong.
I grew up with a dad that thought girls shouldn't do certain things.
Oh my God. My dad was 100% the opposite.
So yeah, that just made me, so it's like, I also have a little bit of like, not a little bit, I'm very bullheaded. Right. Gotcha. So if I mess up, it's not, I might throw it, right? I might be like, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to come back to it. It's not going to knock me down. I've always been that way. Thank goodness, because, you know, I needed that in my life.
So my dad, like I said, literally the opposite. His philosophy was, we couldn't get our driver's license until we could change a tire, change the oil, and change the brakes. So I had to learn all that stuff, but I'm so grateful that I know my way around an engine a little bit. Like nowadays, like my electric vehicle, no, I know zero, but that's obviously you don't have to change the oil in an electric vehicle. But I did see, I'm on the screwed up counting train now. Where am I?
Yeah, I also had a girl in X-ray school, and she shouldn't have been doing this, but she didn't like me for whatever reason. And I would set my machine up to go take their X-ray. So I set my machine up. We had dials at the beginning. Right. And I'd go in the room and position the patient, and I'd come back and eat and take their picture, right?
Right.
Well, this girl decided that she didn't like me for whatever reason. I would set my machine up, and while I was in the room, she would change my technique, and my X-ray didn't come out. And I was like, what the heck? Well, you know, I could have gotten really mad at her, right? Which, I mean, I did for a moment, but all she did was make me better, because I had to come back in and check and adjust my machine real quick.
Yeah, I can see how that would have a positive effect, but it's really obnoxious.
Yeah. So sometimes when you do mean things to people, it just really makes them better, I guess, is the moral of this story. 1, 2. So is there 2 at the end of this row that I'm on?
What are you on?
You're going to ask me what row again, aren't you?
Okay, I think you're on 14.
14.
Yes, so 2.
4.
2 and you're going up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, someone was like, she's changing that technique while you're back in there doing that positioning. And I was like, no. They're like, yeah, you need to check your technique when you come back in the room, because she's probably changed it if she's been in here.
And like, why? What
honestly, I have no idea.
No idea. Okay.
Because I was a happy person. I don't know. It's like, it's funny too, because like, you know, I've had depression.
Yeah.
And I've had depression like since I was like 13. I've struggled with it. But it's like, I've always tried to like, well, I mean, we try to hide it, don't we?
Yes.
right? So I wasn't like all down in the dumps at work. Matter of fact, work was one of my favorite places to be, and I was very happy when I was at work. So it's like, I don't know, was I too happy? Was I too happy for her? I don't know. I'll never know why she decided not to like me.
Did she do the settings thing to other people?
Nope.
Oh.
Who had something to do with me? I'll never know. But thanks for making me better, I guess.
Right. And I'm just, that's how mine was doing. Oh, I don't change oil anymore because I get, yeah, for real. And should be treated that way. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I think Megan, it's a mindset problem for a lot of people. There isn't enough room for everyone. So they get threatened or they're jealous or whatever. But yes, her lost Arcane, I agree. And you took something positive from it, which says a lot about you.
Well, I haven't always been that way.
No, I am. I get that. I am not a fan of the person I was in my 20s. But, we all, yeah. But if we grow and learn, then that's what, but yeah, I don't get it why somebody would say, nah, you don't want to design. That's bizarre to me. Bizarro. Yeah. But it's probably the people I've chosen to watch are all the oh, you can do it kind of people.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You know what I'm referring to,
yes,
right?
I do.
I picture it in my mind every time I say it, too.
Yeah.
I will be.
Design, please. Yes, I agree.
I will.
Yeah. But yeah, like I legit didn't.
I think you should if you want. I mean, if you want to.
Oh, I mean, I've designed.
Yeah. But I mean, designed for the masses.
Designed, not just that honeycomb blanket, huh?
Just keep going with it. Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah.
I want to make your honeycomb blanket too. I don't know. I don't have anyone to make it for other than I guess I could make it for myself.
So
like that was what I was going to make if I had a girl.
So so I posted it on that Facebook page. I said the adults only. I'm going to make myself big here. Oh, actually, let me get there first. Just so people know what we're talking about. Why do I keep pushing calendar? Calendar and photos is not the same. Okay. But anyway, I posted it and
has somebody made it?
And a lady on there wanted to make it, but she wanted to make it for a boy, so she did a blue background instead of my lavender. And she made all kinds of adjustments and told me about it, and it was like, okay, guys, this is. Let me just make myself big real quick. This is the blanket we're talking about.
I like it,
and I don't. I know with the glare, the texture is hard to see, but it's got popcorn stitches there, and
yeah, you can now. It's focusing.
Yeah,
you can see it there at the top left.
Yeah, and so it's hexagon popcorn stitches like that all the way down, and then I made it look like a honeycomb, and then I did the bee right in there. I did not do a bee applique. It's right in there, but I was using scrap yarn, so I had to do some stuff to make it kind of like I was doing extra stitches in there stuff. So it just was the same size because some of it was thinner yarn. But anyway, that's I did a tutorial that has timestamps and actually we need to do that one. I think I don't know this one. It has timestamps and everything, and you can just like go to the timestamp, write down the pattern piece, and and work it. But yes, somebody did make it for their grandson, but they used I keep messing this up. Okay, because I'm not counting. All right.
So I'm on 15. I'm starting 15 and going down.
Down.
Is that
So
correct?
2.
Two.
Let me look at your corner.
So
Okay,
13,
so 13, 14, 15.
15
Yep,
is my
2.
first stitch.
Yep.
Okay.
2 and then 2 and then 6. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes.
Okay.
2 and then 6. And then 3.
I wonder if this is going to fit between my place on my wall where I want to hang something.
Okay. I'm to that. Okay, I'm going to make myself big again for a sec. I'm to that place where I said I carry over my yarn because I need to get the blue yarn all the way over here. So I got to go 2 blocks. Now I do not like the dragging it over. So here's what I do. So I just kind of I loop it under and do a slip stitch there, and then I slip stitch down the side because it's going to be next to blue when it comes down. That'll be fine.
Okay.
And then down there, and then in the corner here, like underneath that. Oop, I lost my stitch. Underneath that, I slip stitch. I know I'm not really showing it, and then I kind of chain, and then now it's in the right place. Because then there's not going to be any draggy.
Okay.
So that's how I have to do that when I have to go that far. Again, that one I think I made up. Because I don't know if I saw that on that other tutorial.
I saw one lady slip stitching, but she only like slip stitched it once or twice.
Yeah, she was slip stitching in the middle or something. Yes. And that would work too, but that's not going to help you carry across 2 like I just did.
Yeah, it was only like 1.
Right.
And see, I watched so much corner to corner stuff. I have no idea whose that was.
Right. That's one. There's definitely 1 or 2. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. There's 1 or 2 in the box, in the description box where it's like that. So I'm going to show you. See that little slip stitch section just goes up right against there. So
yeah, so it doesn't show.
Yeah, it just disappears. And then it's all kind of hidden, and you don't have any kind of thing laying across either side. But again, I don't know if I saw anybody do that. The slip stitch up this all the way up the side.
All the way up the side, I didn't from anything.
Yeah, no, I couldn't find that tutorial. I need to find it. Oh, we were talking about doing a heart on the other side. Oh, yes. Yes. So an F on this side and a heart on this side. Yes.
So you can decide what bomb you want to throw.
Right. So a love bomb or the other. Yeah. Yep. That's the plan. An X or an O. That's funny too. That would be cute. Or like XOXO. Like, because that's hugs and kisses, right? Yeah. Yeah. We'll keep, those are good ideas. Because Camille and I are going to get together and figure out how to design it and like exactly what we want. So ideas is good.
You know, I'm going to want to make it in blanket yarn, right?
Yeah, do it.
But I can make mine in blanket yarn, and you could make yours in regular, and it'd be all right.
And that would be good because then people can see the different ways. Yeah.
The only problem I'm going to have with that is I have trouble counting amigurumis on a live. That's the issue.
And you don't have one of those click counters, right?
I do now. Yes,
okay.
I do.
So you might need to do that.
What am I going to click every single stitch?
Or every 5? I don't know what would make sense for you.
Oh, wow.
Or now you do a stitch marker, right?
Yeah. Maybe I'm going to have to use a stitch marker every so many stitches.
That might work, or where you're going to increase, like,
Yeah.
or something like that. I don't know, so that you minimize how much counting you have to do. But yeah, it's
you talk for 10 minutes while I crochet, and then I talk 10 minutes while you crochet.
Yeah, that might work well. It's in like it would be a bigger. That would be an F pillow, yes.
Yes.
Yes, it would. Especially if it was, because this, I think you can see that there's like no holes in that. And I think this was a 4-weight yarn and a 2.5 millimeter hook. So it's just.
So if I do it out of blanket yarn, it'll be like.
Do a much smaller hook.
It seems like about 3 times as big as a 4-weight is what I've noticed.
Yeah.
Whatever size it's supposed to be, it seems like it's about 3 times bigger.
Well, what blanket yarn is what weight? I don't remember.
Super bulky.
Okay. So this is how Crystal, yes, pillow be perfect for a pillow fight. That's definitely where you would not want a wire. Yeah, perfect for that. Sorry about your mom. I missed something.
Oh. Yeah. Wanna.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you'll appreciate this, Lana. What my son-in-law does for a living, he works with nonprofit agencies, designing things to help people with disabilities be able to work. So he's done a lot of stuff where he had to learn a lot about sewing machines to make them safer for people with disabilities to use and different stuff like that. So, yeah.
Where are we at here? 4 hours. What do you think? What are you thinking?
It's way longer than I was expecting. I'm definitely tired because, again, I got up at 6 a.m. That's brutal for me.
Do you want to stop and we'll just show this off next time? Now you might have to help me. I think I know what I'm doing now. Now that I figured out that corner part, or you helped me.
Yes. Yes. Once we got the 13th row right for you. And yes, I do recommend like either taking a picture of something or print the. You don't have to print it in color either, because it's just the 2. So
yeah. All right.
But yeah, I'm pretty zonked for sure.
Well.
But mostly because I was up so early.
Yeah. Well,
I have not found the wax, in case anybody was wondering. The wax is still gone.
Well, let's let this be then for tonight. I need another walk around break. Yes. So, and you're tired, so
that's as finished as I'm gonna get on the little heart one. And Chef Lori, I didn't realize you were still in here. How lovely. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Lana. That's really rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You threw yours in the trash. This one?
Oh, why? Didn't like it? I thought yours was coming out cool, like a
moment of silence for the wax. Yes.
I thought your
I thought it was too.
Coming out cool. I thought you were gonna make a poncho out of it. I thought that was cool.
Oh, I thought it was cute. It's all right.
All right. Well,
yes. Well, we'll sending you love, Lana. I can only imagine how tough that is.
you're
And
still working on the
you're working on the
poncho.
poncho.
Cool.
Okay. So you're working on which poncho are you working on? I don't remember. Corner.
She's putting hearts. She was doing hearts, like she was going to do a poncho with hearts.
Oh, okay. Pour wax. Yes, it is. It has got to be. The wax is stuck to something somewhere.
It's probably dried up by now.
Oh yeah, that's why I am happy with my choice. And like I said, when I went in there and I had a $5 voucher, I'm like, this set of 8 of them, that'll last me forever.
Yeah.
And they seal up. You know, I made sure the cap was on nice and tight. And I know where it is because it has a place. And I basically spent $2, you know, because of the $5 voucher. I don't remember what else I bought. Oh, anyway, so I spent more than $2, but in essence, that was $2. After that, yes, definitely. Yes, definitely do this little heart corner to corner. It's very cute. Her tutorial is really good.
Lori's leaving. Bye, Lori.
Bye, Chef Lori. Yes, the dog's got to go. Yes. She's got a rum. She needs some rum. Just kidding.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Hot toddy. No, that's is that whiskey? That's whiskey. Never mind. Anyway. Yeah, so yes, this pattern is linked, and you just go to her links in her description box when you get there, and you can print this out. And then now you know all the techniques. Definitely look up tips and tricks if you don't like cutting yarn. I hate cutting yarn and having extra tails. That's why I do this. I will warn you, in her tutorial, she does cut the yarn a lot of places. That makes me go, no. Anyway, but that's just not an issue.
And be careful on your corner.
Careful on your corner. Make sure you have
13, because that's what happened to me.
Yeah, so you are still increasing until after that corner, like that. So full
14,
row.
You start decreasing.
14.
Basically.
Yeah, when you finish 13, that's when you decrease.
Yeah.
So yes. So I do encourage you to watch her tutorial and her different techniques. You might find it super helpful. The graph is there in her what do you call those blogs or whatever. TL Yarn Crafts is she teaches well. Especially she does both crochet and Tunisian. So I mean MDL Michael has all the Tunisian, but she does Tunisian as well. So.
Came across somebody else that was doing Tunisian. Does WOW do Tunisian?
I think I did see a Tunisian playlist. I think I did. See, I'm still debating. I might want to do Tunisian for my.
I want to try it, but it's like I'm not done with all the crochet stuff I want to try yet.
Right. Right. But I just don't know if I've ever seen Tunisian with the blanket yarn. Did you guys see the yarn? Oh, let me pull it over. I'm going to pull over the yarn that I'm going to use on my cardigan. That part I have decided.
Oh, you have? For my love?
For yours, yes. For yours, yes.
Love yourself. I didn't know it was a song.
I didn't either.
Evidently, there's a song called Love Yourself. Now, I don't know how it goes, because I've never heard it before.
So this.
Oh, I like that.
I have 2 of these.
You're going to make a cardigan out of blanket yarn?
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Do it, but I got to figure out. Because it's variegated, it's like I don't want to do any kind of fancy stitch. I don't know. I'm just going to figure it out. Just got them in the mail.
Wow.
Oh, okay. You go live at 3 on Saturday? Yes. Okay. You don't have to be done.
What did she just get in the mail? I missed something.
Yes, it was new designs. I know she knows how to avoid the corner not counting right. Everybody knows counting is required. Yeah. But yeah, this blanket yarn. So this ball, I have 2 of these. This is 547 yards
All right.
of bulky 6. So with 2 of these, I can definitely make some kind of cardigan. I haven't decided what stitch, but I've never seen Tunisian in big blanket yarn like this ever. So I did find a tutorial on crystals that is probably going to be the one I'm going to have to use this big giant yarn.
Uh-huh.
But
I can't wait to see that. If that's going to be a super cozy cardigan.
Yes.
Like, I'm excited for it. I've been tempted to make Ryan a blanket poncho.
Yeah, there you go.
So I think he would like that. But that's exciting that you're doing that.
Yeah. I was like, I literally bought these 2, at least 2, maybe more years ago, for the purpose of making myself. She back in the day has a hoodie with a pocket in the front and a hood. But I'm like, but it was always intended for myself. And I'm like, if this is a cardigan for myself, I'm going to give it a shot in blanket yarn.
Yeah. Why not?
It's labeled, it's Cover Story. I don't know if they call it blanket yarn. It is so soft.
I mean, it looks like blanket yarn to me.
Oh, definitely. Right. But it feels soft. It almost feels like chenille, but it's not chenille. It's blanket yarn, but it's so soft.
I like that. Okay, so tomorrow when I do my thing, I'm going to be asking for people to send me pictures of their yarn.
Oh, okay.
And a link to their pattern. So if anybody here that's going to join me tomorrow night and you want to get ahead of it, email me your picture of your yarn that you're going to use and the pattern, cardigan pattern, if you're using a pattern that you're going to use.
Here, let me put a banner. Is that easier to do a banner of your
I don't know if it is. I can just
or
put
in the
it
chat.
In the chat so they can copy and paste it.
But yeah, if you're gonna do the Love Yourself cardigan, it is honestly, I had not taken it out of the package. I did not I've felt blanket yarn before. This, like I said, it almost feels like chenille. It's so much softer than but it's not chenille. It's definitely blanket yarn. Yeah,
and it's gonna be pretty. I like those colors.
Yeah, it almost looks like your poncho colors almost.
Yeah,
except obviously changing.
It has some pretty green in it though. My poncho doesn't have any green.
Oh, it doesn't have any of the greens. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's
green in there.
Look at those greens.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it. But yeah, we're on sale because right now, like if you get this same thing, I think it's $25. I think I got it for $15.
Really?
Because they were clearancing them out. They end up because they're how they do all that limited edition stuff at freaking Michael's. This was that. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. And it says make an Afghan with 1 cake. So I can make a whole blanket.
You can make an Afghan with 1 cake. You could make a cardigan with 1 cake.
I can probably make a cardigan with 1 cake, which leaves all of that to make a blanket with. So, but yes.
Oh, I have some ideas for you. You need a video. Yes. We need to text each other. We need to get off here so we can talk to each other more.
Yes. What do you want about the pattern?
Just email me the link to the pattern that you're using and take a picture of your yarn if you want me to share.
Yeah.
So or if you're making it, or if you're doing your own, or if you're using multiple patterns. I was planning on sharing tomorrow night if you're participating and you would like to share.
Because I'm a neurotic person and put 6 patterns together. Is that what you're referring to?
I mean, I like that you do that. So.
it's in a weird way. It makes me a designer, but not really. But I did design that honeycomb blanket 100% myself on Stitch Fiddle. I actually went in and put the little dots.
That's awesome.
So that was from a blank. So yeah, Stitch Fiddle has. If you want to do that kind of stuff, stitchfiddle.com is amazing. Yeah. There's another one too, pixel art or something, but I haven't used that one.
Well, I'm going to let you go then, girlfriend.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for, especially all of you that stayed so long.
Stayed the whole time. Yeah.
Pattern some, but yeah, see, we're all for that, Megan.
Yeah.
Change the link. Yeah, here's my inspiration. Like I said, this was inspired, but not all the way. Anyway, okay. Bye-bye. All right. Email Camille. Talk to you later. And the love bomb will be, or sorry, love ball will be ready to go probably in 2 weeks will be the goal. And we'll see you then.